Kind of feeling out of it today, so I called out of work. I took a nap. So I feel better. Should be okay tomorrow, though. But I'm feeling kind of out of it right now. Been sleeping a lot better though, thank God. I've been sleeping much better at night. Like the last couple of 3 weeks, man, I was sleeping like shit. Just staying up super late. Couldn't go to sleep, tossing and turning for hours. And could not sleep. Lately, I've been sleeping pretty good. Tired. Not actually tired. Before, man, like I said, I was sleeping and it was like 2, 3 hours of sleep, and I was just exhausted for the whole day. Dozing off. Right. Having a good 7, 8 hours sleep a day is very important, especially as you get older. I have to do my sleep. Else I just feel like shit. So. Let's see how I'm not too good this time. Probably not going to be that great, but let's try it. Yeah, I did some more internet research. Still couldn't find much going on. There's still no options. Called Spectrum. I called her like, nope, you still don't have anything. So I'm still at the same boat I am now. It's probably laggy still. There's more people on tonight than there was yesterday. But I was on a lot later. So we'll see what happens. Let's see how not quite. It's too no thanks, I don't shop with EXP. Yeah, I don't play EXs. It's too much my favorite. I'll play A's or less. S is the X is like not nice. I can't hold those two play too much. It's like they'll literally just be toying with me the whole time. I couldn't react to anything they would do. I've been doing less. It'll be a little healthier, but I'm sick and tired of being tired. I do feel a lot better overall. Things have been good. I have some personal problems. My internet fiasco, like I said, I'm trying to find solutions, but there's just really nothing out there. And even with T-Mobile internet, even if I put the booster, which I know will help quite a bit, but I don't know if it'll be ideal for me. I still think there's going to be latency issues. Probably not terrible, but it'll be there still. It'll probably be a lot more tolerable. People won't get so upset about it. It's like, oh, it's okay. It's playable.
Here, this is a new challenge.
そうっすよ。
コンフーの成果見せてあげる。重火器ですが何か。オープンユアマジックサージね。バイチよっはっ警笛粉砕します。はいまだ軽いあれはいドドンチャージはい行くよはいやっはいいやケアドドンケアはっよっはっよっぜはっはいドドンチャージ無断行はい止めてよいしょサイクルアクションぜは外しませんそっちよぜ踏んだりケアドドンこっちだ軽いフーダでこい手当てやっ引きませんはいドドンチャージはい手当ドドンはいドドンはい止めてはい捕まえた諦めたのからのはっ捕らえたおとなしくアンドゥゼーモードじゃらはっよっシャーわけにはイエスターンユアマジックサーキットファイトよっ行くよはいはいいやヘアドドンチャージするっとはっよっせはいいや手当サウター徹底的に粉砕しますはいこんなサウター手当が止めくしゃくなはっサウターおとなしく消える分断せちゃうアクションよっしょ最終シーンのライターくしゃくな甘くはないと言ったでしょやばいターンはマジック倒しますはい外します見えますか無駄です最悪はっ調子狂った行きなさいまだくしゃくなあれ仕上げです粉砕しますまだだよいやはっ捕らえたおとなしくキュッとはいはいはいダウンだけでやばい無駄だよありません走馬灯でもターンユアマジックサーキットバイやばよっ手サウターこしゃいやよっいやアンドゥこっちだおとなしく制圧に来なさい見えないいやお願いしません死に伏せなさいまだだよはっはっはざけいやアクションシャフトいや そう詐欺まで押し転べちょっと丈夫な体あんなマジックさファイト下がります行くよ徹底的に粉砕しますはいこの野郎再開します材料の指揮を離しません持ち直すそう
What's up? How you doing? What's going on with you? Another drag day. Yeah, I didn't go into work today. I wasn't feeling work. So I called out. I took a nap for a little bit. I feel better. Had a headache. But, yeah, I'm just playing right now, but looking like the same shit as yesterday. Like nobody playing. Or everybody's avoiding me. So it's mostly JP players and European players sometimes. Most NA players are asleep. Missing dumb drama. Yeah, not much else here, man. Just not much else, man. Not much else to talk about. Nothing else. Like I said, I'm just waiting 2.5 weeks for my new game. I'll be playing a bunch of single-player games next month. FGC drama, yeah. I stay away from the FGC, dude. I don't like talking to them. I don't like getting involved with them. I really don't. I'm like the black sheep when it comes to the FGC. I really avoid them as much as possible. Hellsinker? I don't know. I don't know if I'll play that next week. We'll see. I don't know. Well, I told you next week I'm building a new computer, so I don't know how I'm going to be on. So it depends. I mean, I'll be on Sunday and Monday. I don't know about Saturday maybe, but Friday I don't know. It depends. I'll probably be on all day working on my computer, so I'll probably be getting up at like 11 o'clock and just working on my computer all day for like 7 hours. Just putting it together, making sure it works. And I gotta take apart my older computer, get that working, make sure everything's good there, transfer everything over to the new computer. You know, there's a lot of work. There's a lot of work that has to be done. Have to reinstall everything. I gotta transfer my files. Like, there's a lot of shit I gotta do. So the transferring is what's gonna take a while. Even though I have a lightning fast drive, it's still several hundred gigabytes of data I gotta transfer over. So I don't know yet. We'll see. Like I said, I'll probably be playing Vinci. Gonna finish that up. I got nothing else really till, I've been playing this, but it's getting harder and harder to find matches. I think a lot of people have dropped the game already. It's just mostly the high-level players and mostly overseas players. Mostly PS4 players. Like, there's more PS4 players than PC on this game. So I'm kind of like, it's just, no one's really playing that much. And most people avoid me, so I already know that. Like, people see me and they're like, oh, don't play him. I'm like, oh, okay. Whatever. It's like, whatever, man. If you want to be that way, go ahead. Like I said, I really distance myself from the FGC a lot. I don't know, I just, like, even people that I knew in the FGC, I don't talk to them anymore. I stopped talking to them. Like a lot of the tournament players and shit, I completely avoid them. I don't pay them any mind. I just don't want to get involved with that crowd. I really don't. It just seems like cancer. Like, you have to be in a cancerous mindset to be involved in that group. Yeah, I mean, this game is definitely better than DNF Duel in terms of survival. I'll give it that. DNF Duel is a cancer game, man. That is just the elitist asshats that still play it. Like the 100 people that still, cock ride that game. that are pretty much assholes. They're the only people that play it, you know. Like, well, that's why your game is dead. That's why no one plays your game. It just, you know, it's just an elitist game. That's the problem with games like that. You know, you get games that are very elitist in nature that attracts those kind of people. So you get a lot of people that play like that, and you're just like, yeah, you guys stay in your cancerous little pool. I'll stay away. Like, I really don't want to be around those people. It's not fun. Yeah, most of my friends, they don't even talk to the FGC anymore. Oh, of course. Are you surprised? Like, it's like the Smash Brothers community. That's probably one of the most cancerous, man. Those people are fucking assholes. Arrogant little shits, man. I can't stand the Smash Brothers community. That's just like so many jerkheads and that shit, dude. I can't stand those people. I just stay away from them. That's why I stopped playing the game. Because, like, people I knew played it too, they're just jerks. And I'm just like, yeah, you know what? I'm done. Like, see you later, dude. This is what you guys want to be. It's like, if this is the kind of people you want to be around, just a bunch of narcissistic pigheads, you know, like, then, yeah, have at it. Go at it each other. I'm not going to be part of it. Smash Brothers surprisingly has a lot of assholes. Like, a lot. It's a lot of trolls, a lot of jerks, a lot of babies, man. It's a very immature crowd. But every game has jerks. Don't get me wrong. There's always jerks in every game. It doesn't matter what fighting game you play. You're gonna come across a jerk. He's always gonna come, because there's always those people. They either one want to give you a bad time just because they can and they enjoy it. They take so much pleasure in it. You know, it's like people just fuck with other people just because they can, because they think it's funny. And I'm just like, it's not funny, dude. Like, it's not funny. Like, it's really not. I know people like that in real life, but when I used to work at, when I used to work on one of my first jobs, like, my God, you get people like that, and just, and it was so frustrating to deal with them. Because they just, and a lot of times they're pieces of shit, usually because they're treated like shit, so they just reflect their anger on other people. So, it's like bullies usually are bully other people because they've been bullied. So that's how they deal with it. Because it's like they do what their transgressors have done to them. So they feel like, well, that's the only way, I guess, to make them feel better about themselves. Oops. It's just how it is. It's the sad truth. Yeah, not much else, dude. Wish I could tell you more than that, sort of. Just work. Work. I'm just waiting for next one. I'm just getting antsy for it. Really antsy for next one. Getting, like, super excited. I mean, I like this game and all, but it does suck not having good internet connection and not being able to play people. This is what happens 90% of the time. I'm just standing in the room doing nothing. Because no one wants to play me. But at the same time, I don't blame them because connection's bad. Because I don't like bad connections either. What's up, Crystal? How you doing? What's going on with you? sitting here doing nothing. It's been like this. I played one match and it's been like this for like almost 30 minutes. It's been sitting here doing nothing. Good old nothing. Yeah, internet connections still. I didn't get my internet fixed because I'm holding out for T-Mobile at home internet, and I'm hoping that is a solution for me. But I don't know yet, so I won't know. I'm probably not going to know until the end of the year. So right now I'm just holding out on my internet. Right now I'm just going to keep what I have now until that comes out, hopefully within the next 4 months. Because they have home internet light in my area. They just brought that out 2 weeks ago. So that means the unlimited internet is coming. It's just a matter of they're updating the towers still. There's like 2 towers I gotta update, and that's in the system that they're updating. So once those are updated, they might change over to have unlimited. They said they'll let me know as soon as it's available, and I'm gonna go on a test run, see how it is, and then if it's good, I'll switch over to that internet, and then I'm gonna look into buying the equipment to enhance the signal, because the signal on my end is not very strong. So I need a booster. I need to get a.
これが物を殺すということだ。
Yeah, I'm hoping I can get better internet. That would be my Christmas present for me, if I can get better internet. I don't mind spending the money on the equipment. If I gotta spend an extra $200-300 for the equipment to make my signal really strong, I'll do it. If the service is gonna be good, but we'll see.
なんでこんなことに？
オープンユアマジックサーフ
攻める。
ファイト
攻める。クソ。うまいか。うまいか。まだいける。
危ないよ
はいはい。行くぞ。よっと。
まだまだやるか
そうかい。そうか。おっと。まだまだ。
まだまだ時間しない
よっと。はいはい。先手を取られた。あんちゃやる気満々なんですけど。
It's pretty low.
ターンユアマジックサーキットファイト
It's fucking bad, so.
はい。
So I don't want to play with people with ones or zeros. It's usually really bad. I usually have to play 2+ just to get decent matches. That's the problem, is most people won't play me, so it doesn't even, like, I get 0s and 1s at join, but usually it's pretty bad. I've had a couple 3s and 4s that are pretty good. Like, it's not perfect, but it's definitely playable, but very rare I get those. Really, really rare. I'll get that experience. It's very, very fucking rare. Yeah, most people, sadly, the connection. Like I said, if it's not 2 or better, it's usually not a good experience. And as long as my internet's running off. But right now my internet's running pretty good. I did everything I could to fix my internet. I've changed all my router settings. I put quality of service, turned that on. So my bandwidth allocation goes to me as priority. Like half the bandwidth goes to me, so which is enough for me to play. But Yeah, it's definitely. There's only so much I can do to fix my internet. There really is. I really don't have a lot I can do. I've done a lot of research, and there's just really nothing I can do. Unfortunately. Like I said, the only way I'm going to be able to play smooth is if I go to somebody's house, which I'm not going to. I refuse to do that. That's just not going to happen. That's just not worth my time. I'm not going to lug my computer around to go hook it up to somebody else's internet. And, oh, can I stream at your house for 8 hours? Like, no way. That ain't going to happen. I'd rather just not play. Or I go locals, which I refuse to do. I hate locals. I won't do that shit. Like, I don't want to play against locals. I really don't. Like, if I go to a local thing, it's usually like an event. I'm usually just a spectator. I'll go and like watch a few things. I usually stay in the dealer hall. That's usually where I'm at. I'll like go and check out all the dealer goodies. Oh, look at all these artwork posters. I actually talk to the booth hall people more than I do the FGC people. Like I've gotten to a few fighting game events, but I don't really commingle with the FGC. I'm just literally just going with the vendors. It's like, hey, how's it going? You know, I'm like, hey, what you doing? You know, they're usually more interesting to talk to. Get some pretty cool people there. I've met some really cool people. Definitely don't mind them. I think they're more down to earth, more my type of person. The FGC people get a little too. So it's just like, yeah, it's like, and some of them, I ain't gonna lie, some are fucking awkward to talk to. Like, it's kind of scary sometimes. I can't have a normal conversation with them at all. Like, it's socially awkward. And it's just like, yeah, I could tell all you do is do this. And like, you don't do anything else outside of that. So, it's kind of a turn off for me. I just want to, like, a lot of times when I'm there, I'm like, hey, you know, like share things, you know, just like see what you've been doing, like what do you do for a living and stuff like that. That's how I am when I talk. I don't really talk about the game very much. I'm very minimalistic about the game. Usually, it's just kind of an entry point to talking to people, but yeah, I don't really get into it. I don't get all vested, I guess, into it. So I think that's another reason why I don't like getting involved with the FGC too. I don't want people knowing who I am. So I kind of keep myself kind of hidden in the shadows. Kind of do that on purpose, so people don't know me. I won't say anything, you know. Just kind of like I don't even tell them my name. It's like I give them as minimal information as possible, so they don't know who I am. And a lot of times they don't care. So I was like, good. Don't. I don't want you to know me. I like to keep anonymous. So they'll never figure out who I am. Like the only way before is what I used to advertise my wallpapers and stuff. I used to put my real name on there, and I stopped doing that because I felt that was like, yeah, I better stop doing that because people will start putting two and two together. And I was like, yeah, no, that's the same dude. But since I don't do that anymore, now they're like, oh, it's just that guy online. He doesn't show his face. No problem, Sora. Like, there's really nobody here right now. It's kind of dead. Pretty dead right now in the game. Yeah, just chilling, just waiting for see if somebody joins. But it's probably gonna be another night of nothing going on. Like I said, it's been getting worse for me every night. Less and less people join my room, so it's just less people playing. I mean, there's still a decent amount, but it's to the point where it's like, yeah, you still need to. Obviously, if I had a good internet connection, it would help. But even if I had a good internet connection, I don't think people would join my room that much. I think it'd still be minimalistic. Oh, I have that game, Made in Apollo Dream. I have it. It's okay. It's stupid. It's really stupid and lewd. It's okay. It's one of those goofy shoot 'em up games. I played it for a bit. It's just goofy. That's the only good thing appealing about it. It's really good and goofy. But as far as the game itself, I wasn't particularly like impressed with it. Like, it was okay, but I laughed at it because of the presentation. Gameplay-wise, there are way better games. But if you get it for a couple bucks, sure, pick it up, just check it out. But just kind of know it's one of those games you'll probably just play once and you'll kind of be done with it. There's a lot of games like that I play where I'm literally just one and done. I'll play it one time on stream and I'll never play it again because I just don't care about it. There's a lot of games like that on my Steam library I've played. I touched for as low as 5 minutes. And I'll be like, I'm done. Well, I mean, it depends. Some shoot 'em up games I've returned to. Like, the problem is with shoot 'em up games is the replayability. The challenge, I mean, that's the main thing, but it's nice when you have, like, different, like, routes. I think the routes is a big selling point for me. I like shoot 'em up games, beat 'em up games that have multiple routes. Because when you have multiple routes, the game changes every time you play it. So it doesn't feel like the same game all the time. When you beat it once, it doesn't feel like, oh, if I play it again, it's going to be a completely different experience. So I think that adds to the replayability. So I actually want to play it more than once. But when it's just start to finish and you kind of just beat it, the only thing that's really bringing you back is just, I guess, you want to beat it better. You know, you want to beat it faster or whatnot. That's really all you do. How many lives can you do it in? It's just basically testing yourself in terms of challenge. For me, it's more the experience, and I care about the experience. I like the experience of, seeing new things. Yeah, Darius Burst is good. I want to play it, but it's too expensive. Like, it's been out for fucking God knows how many years, and it's still fucking expensive as it is. With all that DLC. Because it's Taito. Taito is not cheap. And, like, even on sale, it's like 60% off. It's like $25. You still gotta buy, like, $50 worth of DLC. And I'm just like, I'm not gonna spend $75 on that fucking 6-year-old game. Like, if it was like, $10 for the game and, like, all the DLC was like $10, I say, sure, I'll buy it. It's like 80-90% off, sure, I'd buy it. But not when it's as much as it is, even on sale. It's not worth it to me. I don't think it'll give me that much. It's too much for how little I'll get out of it. But if it was like really cheap, I would say, okay, this is cool. But yeah, Darius Burst is a good game. It's too expensive. But there's games I would buy, but they're just too pricey. Like a lot of the Taito games, like that one Groove Coaster. I like the songs on Groove Coaster, but I ain't gonna pay all that DLC. Fuck that. It's so expensive. Like, you want all the sound packs? It's like over $100. Like, I'm not gonna pay all that money just to play one game. That's dumb. That's what I mean. It's one of those things where you're gonna spend more money on the DLC than you will the actual, you know, game. I just don't like that shit. That shit annoys me, man. It's so predatory, you know. Like they get you hooked in, and then all of a sudden, like, oh, then you gotta buy this, and you gotta buy that, then you gotta buy this, and it's just like, you know, after a while, it's just you get tired of it. You're like, how much money do I have to give you just to enjoy a single game? You're paying hundreds of dollars just to do that. And I'm like, no, I don't want to spend hundreds of dollars. It's like, screw you. I'm not giving you all that money.
コンフーの成果見せてあげる。来校者ノエル華麗に登場。オープンユアマジックサイト。行くわよ。テイは行くよ。は近寄るな。チャンス行くよ。まだまだそこだ。トラチャンスよ。チャンス怖いな。近寄るな。ちょっとはあ近寄るな。
Hi, nice. What's up, computer? How you doing? Built a new computer? That's cool. I'm about to actually build my own next week. You know. Yeah, they are. Yeah, they are. They're gonna be dropping more soon, especially with the new stuff coming out. That's good. I'm glad you enjoy your new computer. That's good. Yeah, like I said, I'm enjoying mine. Like I said, man, I just wish I had a good internet connection to go with my computer. that's my thing. You got a 2060? Really? Why'd you get a 2060, dude? No offense, but why? Can I ask you why you did that? I'm not trying to make fun of you. I'm just saying, why would you get a 2060? Like, out of all the cards you could have gotten, you got a 2060? I don't understand that. I'm questioning you. That's why that doesn't seem like a very wise choice. I mean, it's okay for $200, but I don't think it's worth the money, to be honest. That's just me. I have a 3060 Ti, and okay, well, no, it's fine if it's justified. I saw they have it at Micro Center. They actually just recently. They had a RX 6600. They were selling them for $200. I think that card is actually stronger than a 2060, and it was the same price. I would have rather grabbed that 6600. If you were architecture, I think it's stronger. Yeah, I'm just saying, might want to reconsider your option. Just saying, dude. I think that might be a better choice for you to reconsider your options in terms of like a video card. That's just me. I mean, I don't know your level of expertise when it comes to a computer. So obviously, but money. I do speak in terms of money. I don't go too cheap on a computer, but I do know a good deal when I see them. Like, I used to have a 1080 Ti. I bought my 1080 Ti for $275, and this was before the pandemic. Like, it was 2019 when I bought it, which was a steal for that card. It was like that card was godly in 2019, because at the time the 20 series was new, not the 3. It wasn't the 2080 Ti was the new king of town, but the 1080 Ti was still good. When I got that for $275, I was like, yeah, that card. You could, even if you had it today, if you grabbed a 1080 Ti today for $200, I would say, fuck yeah, go for it. That card's really nice for $200. If you could grab them. And I'm pretty sure you can. You shop around. Now the prices have tanked so hard. Because that card is way stronger than a 2060. By a good portion. So... But yeah, 1080 Ti, the 1080 Ti is starting to show its age, though. Don't get me wrong. I think when the 4000 series card, the 1080 Ti's are going to have to be down to like $150, $100. Like $150, I'd buy a 1080 Ti. But at the same time, driver support's going to start fading out. Usually, they only support video cards for like 3 generations, maybe 4, and then they start phasing it out. So once your video card starts phasing out, then it doesn't matter how cheap you get it for. The support's going to drop for it, so some games won't work on it. So, and obviously some older games don't work well. I mean, some newer games don't work well with the older hardware. So, yeah, like I said, now I have a 3060 Ti, which is comparable to a 2080 Super, which is a step above a 1080 Ti. You know, so I do notice the difference. Like the power consumption's way less. Not as much RAM on my card, but the architecture is much more efficient. So I definitely see the positives of owning 1080 3060 Ti. And you can grab them for $400. Like you can get them right now on sale over on ebga.com. Their open box merchandise, which they're B stock on Wednesdays. Check Wednesdays. They have their sale. Like, and they mark down a lot of shit, and I wouldn't be surprised if those cards were going for like $350. And for $350 on a 3060 Ti, that shit's a steal for what you're getting. Like, it's a good value card. I have total faith in this card. This card's a nice card. I don't regret buying it. It's definitely one of the best cards I've bought. But I will say I am looking forward to the 4060 Ti series, because those are going to be like $450, I think. Maybe up to $500. But they're going to be like on par with a 3090, which is like disgusting. You know, 3090 is a really powerful card. So the fact that those will be on that level with like 12 gigs of RAM. So it's definitely going to be pretty efficient. That'd be perfect for me. And I can 4K gaming on that card. DLSS support is getting better. You know, all the ray tracing is getting better. You know, everything's getting better. So, yeah, I'm just telling you that you should consider upgrading. I would sell your 2060 and upgrade to something a little better. That's just me. I just don't think the 2060 is it's a very minimalistic card. I would, if you're playing like old games or like pixel games, it's fine. But if you're gonna like, oh, I want to play Spider-Man remastered, I'd be like, like, it'll work. Not gonna work very well. You can probably play it at 1080p, like medium settings. You'll probably be okay, maybe. But that's what you're already running into a stone wall. You're basically reaching the card's potential already, and that's just with one game. Imagine if there's other games that come out, that are gonna be even more demanding, and your card's just gonna have a heart attack, and they can't run it. And that's what I don't like running into. I hate that. Because I play games, some games I'm going to get are very graphics demanding. Like, obviously, Resident Evil Village, I want to play that game at 4K. I can't do it on this card, though. This card will not run Resident Evil Village at 4K at 60 frames. I could do 1440p at 60 frames on, like, ultra-high settings. But I can't do 4K. I can do 4K, like, medium or low settings. It'll run. But it's not going to look very good. So I'm like, so I have to play it at 1440p. But I want to play it at 4K, but I need a stronger card. So I'm waiting for either the 4060 Ti, the 4070, or getting a 3080 12-gig model. But they have to drop in significant price. I want to get a 3080 12-gig for no more than $500. I think that's the most I'm willing to pay for that card. I don't think it's worth more than that. That's the most I'll pay. If it's anything higher, I'm not going to bother. But if the 4060 Ti comes out for like $40-50, and it's as powerful as a 3090, and I can actually get one, I'll grab one for sure. And I'll sell my 3060 Ti probably for like $300 to a friend or something, and say, "Here, you want it?" I don't want it. Yeah, you don't need. No, I'm not saying you got to buy one of those. Like 4080 is overkill. Don't get that. That's gonna be way too much. Like, it's just too much card. For you, it'd be overkill. It's like I wouldn't get a 4080. Like, a 4080 is just, for what it does, it's gonna be like probably like a $900 card, maybe $800 at lowest. I don't need to spend that much money for a graphics card. You know, I'd like it, but at the same time, it's going to be a power hog. Most games would not utilize the power. It'd be just a waste of power. So I'd rather get something a little bit more efficient. That's why I go for the 4060 Ti series, because I think that's going to be the value card. You know, you get 4K gaming out of it. It can do most games 4K by high settings, decent amount of RAM, and you know, it does play most stuff fairly well. It'll do it, and it's not too power hungry. So to me, it's perfect. You know, it's just the right balance of card. You know, but even if I went on a high end, I'd say the most I'd go is 4070. That'd be the absolute highest I'd go. I wouldn't go any higher than that. Yeah, 4070 I think would be the pinnacle of video cards. I wouldn't go any higher than that. Yeah. Oh, you play Genshin? Yeah, I quit Genshin. I gave it up, dude. I finally threw Genshin in the trash. I quit like 3 weeks ago. So I am never playing Genshin ever again. I got really upset, and I was getting frustrated with the game because I wasn't having fun, and I was just like, man, dude. And I'm sad because I don't want to quit, but I felt like I had to because nothing's gonna change, and that's what pisses me off. Knowing the game is gonna be the same thing all the time. The company's not gonna change its philosophy. It's gonna keep doing the bullshit practices it does. The game is not gonna improve for the better. It's just they're just gonna milk it with more characters that I don't care about. Like, there's some cool waifus, but that's all it is. It just becomes a waifu game. And I'm just like, oh, look, more waifus that I'm going to collect that I'm not even going to play. Like, I don't even care about the characters because the content isn't exciting to do. You're giving me more characters to do the same shit I already do with my other characters. So it just feels like it's just the same old shit all the time. It's just, you're just changing the character, doing the same exact chore with a different character. It's not like it's challenging, it's not. So you just do the same thing with 30 characters. I have so many mats, I don't know what to do with them. If you had my account stuff, you'd be like, God damn, dude, you got all these fucking mats and money. Like, I had so much shit that I could max out probably all my characters to 90. Like, well, maybe not all to 90. I can max them all to 80. Not all to 90. Some I could do a few more at 90. I don't have that much material stuff. But yeah, I can get all my characters I have right now. I think I got like 29 or 31 characters. I can get them all to level 80. No problem. All the weapons, all their everything to 80. Be done. And I'd be like, okay, what do I do now? That's literally what it becomes. So that's what the game becomes, and it just gets boring. And I have most of the good 5 stars. I have most of them. I got all the 5 stars I want. That's the thing. I got Raiden Shogun. I got Yoimiya. I got Ayaka. I got fucking Mona. You know, I got every major 5 star that I wanted. Every single one. I'm only missing like 5-6 characters, and I still have like 24,000 gems and like 10 single pulls. It's just like I'm just sitting on a mountain of gems, and I don't even know what to do with them. And I just don't feel any need to play because all I'm doing is I log in every day just to do stupid dailies, and I'm just tired of playing dailies. Like, dailies get boring. I hate dailies. Yeah, I don't have Kazuo. I never pulled for him. I recently got Ito. I got Chi-Chi. And I got three new characters recently. And like my last 70 pulls, I got like 2 5-stars and 1 4-star. I forgot the other one. The new dude with the one that the new 4-star punch dude that's wind. I got him, and I'm just. But yeah, it sucks, dude. I was really depressed. You know, I was just like, I felt nothing anymore. Like I just play the game and I'm just playing it because I got nothing better to do. And it didn't feel very fulfilling, you know, anymore. It was fun in the beginning because I felt like there was something to achieve. Now there's nothing to do except the same shit every day. You're just doing the same chores all the time, just because. Just so you can earn currency. And I'm just like, fuck this game, dude. Holy shit. There's nothing interesting going on, you know? Yeah, it's burnout. It's total burnout. This is the second time I've quit. I'm not coming back anymore after that. I'm done. I'm never coming back. Like, it would have to be like 5 years from now and the game completely changed, but even then I don't think it's going to, because MiHoYo just proved to me they don't care. They really don't care. They've already made another game that's like Genshin already, that's futuristic. I forgot the name of it, but it's just another Genshin Impact, and they used all the money from Genshin Impact to make that game. So guess what? It's the same fucking thing. I'm like, nah, I'm not doing this again. I'm not gonna jump to another gacha game just to repeat all the same shit I did with Genshin Impact and have the same end result. It's the same end result. I'm gonna get bored. I'm gonna get tired of it, and I'm just gonna be like, you know what? I'm done. That's what's gonna happen. And I just said, you know what? I'm done. Nope, not doing it. I'm not gonna do it. I refuse. So that's all. It just sucks when you want to put your energy into something and you want to love something, but you can't, because it just you know if you do it, you're gonna, don't kid yourself. You're not gonna be happy. You know, you're gonna be miserable. You're gonna be upset, just frustrated, and it's gonna just lead you down the same fucking road. Nothing's gonna change. So I know 3.0 is coming out, Sumeru, but I don't even care, because I know what's gonna happen. It'll be cool for a little bit, and then it's just back to business as usual. That's what's gonna happen. You're gonna play Sumeru for 2 weeks straight, have the time of your life, playing every day, doing all the events and getting all the new areas, exploring, all the chests. Like, there's just lots to do. And then it's just back to fucking business as usual. Oh, look, back to daily grind. Back to the same, okay, level up your characters for the same meaningless content. That's what it gets. It just becomes that all the time. And I'm just like, no, I'm done. I don't want to do this anymore. What's up, Vix? How you doing? So I'm just not gonna do it. I just refuse to do it. It's not fun. I'm sorry to say, it's just not fun. It feels like a chore. Oh, I believe it. I know some people have already beaten it already. But the thing is that the satisfaction I get from playing that game is so small. You know what I mean? Like, I'll get through it too quick, and I'm just back to being bored again. And then I have nothing to aim for. So it gets boring, and then I don't want to do it anymore. That's the thing. And the thing is, I can't take breaks. That's the problem. Because if I take breaks, I lose out on currency. And another thing I fucking hate, and I will say this is one thing that's horrible with Genshin, is you miss out on all the events that are time-limited exclusive events that are story-related. You miss out on key parts of the story because you didn't play during the event. Because they never let you redo it. Ever. Well, that event comes one time and you will never see it again. Oh, you know that important story you wanted with Mona or whatever character? Guess what? You're never going to see it again. I'm like, that sucks. To me, that is bullshit. Like, that to me is bullshit. I hate that. I'm like, fuck you for doing that, man. Making me play because you can't make the event just last forever. No, I have to fucking play it when it's time exclusive. It's like, it's story related. So it's like, you know, fuck this shit. I'm tired of that. So I just gave up. You know I just, like, I was defeatist about it. But, you know, I'm just tired of it. Yeah, I mean, I like Official Story too. That's what I quit. I quit right at the end of Official Story. I went to go to the event after I finished Official. I just sat down for a bit and I was like, I think I'm done. Like, literally, that's what I said. I said, I think I'm done. And then I came back the next day on stream and I announced that I quit the game. I was like, I put it on my YouTube, so you can see it on my YouTube. I put on there, I quit Genshin. And it's like, you know, I'm done. I'm done. I quit, and I did it right in front of everybody. There's my game, uninstall, delete, done. I was like, done. I'm done. I don't want to do this shit anymore. Like, because I'm so tired of it. It hurt. Like, to do that, it hurt a bit. But at the same time, it just felt like, you know, it's not worth it. Like, it's, you know, as much as you love something, you like the characters and whatnot, like, you just feel, there's a sense about it where you just feel like, you know what, I'd rather invest my love and passion into something else, where I feel like it's going to get nurtured, you know, like, where there's a reason to love something, and I feel like I can't love that game anymore, because there's nothing left to love. Yeah, it's fine. It's fine, dude. It's fine. Don't feel bad for me. It's over. It's done. I'm done with Genshin. Genshin no longer has a hold on me anymore. So I don't care. I don't think there's anything that can bring me back. I don't care what you say to me. It's just not going to bring me back. I turned my back on that game. You know, it hurt me. So it's just like, I felt nothing when I played it, you know. It felt like work. That's what it felt like. I literally felt like I was logging into a job every day. I'm like, oh yay, more fucking daily. Even though I minimalized it to 15 minutes a day, I still hated doing it. I wasn't even streaming it. I even took away the stream pack. I'm not even going to stream it anymore. I said I'll stream Genshin on the weekends only. I minimalized as much as I could, and it was not helping. I was just like, you know what? I've done everything I could sacrifice, and I'm still not happy. I'm still not, I still feels like a job. And I'm just like, you know what? I think just not playing it at all would make me feel better. And honestly, I feel a lot better not playing it anymore. It's too much FOMO, dude. I get sick of the FOMO, dude. I'm tired of the FOMO. Oh, you gotta keep up to, you gotta miss out, you know. Oh, well, it's like, I don't mind working for my Primos, but make it more interesting, man. And stop making it where it's a daily thing, you know? The dailies would kill it, man. I'm tired of the dailies, dude. In every fucking game, there's always dailies. Like, dailies is like the thing that keeps you like a prison into the game. The game literally just locks you up and makes you feel like a slave because of dailies. That's the system. The system is predatory. It preys on that shit. It knows that you have to play to keep your currency. because you have no other way to get it other than spending time every day because of its stupid rules to play. Honestly, I'd be okay if it was like a subscription. Like you paid like $15 a month and you get access to all the shit. And that's just, I would be fine with that. And and everything that you did, oh, don't worry, you can make it up. Just come back when you're ready. It's there sitting for you, and you can do the advance and stuff. I'm like, okay, cool. Whenever you want. See, I'd be okay with that because at least I could take a break and not feel bad like I'm missing out on shit. But you miss out on shit. That's the problem. You miss out on crap. Like a lot. And it just feels like it's a waste of time and you miss out. Like, oh, all those characters you wanted, never gonna see them again. Oh, all those events you wanted, never gonna see them again. And it's just like, oh, now how long do I have to wait? Like, oh, you want Kazuha? Well, you're gonna have to wait 7 months before he comes back out again. I'm like, it's that shit gets on my nerves after a while. Yeah, dailies are horrible. They're artificial time sinks and roadblocks just to keep you playing the game all the time. Like, all the time. Yeah, exactly. That's what happens. By the time the character comes out, you're not going to care. It's like, okay, what's the point? So it's like, fuck it. Again, it's FOMO shit. It's too much FOMO crap. I hate the FOMO crap in that game. It's all FOMO. It's for suckers that can't control themselves. And I'm like, I'm not a sucker. I'm not stupid. I know what they're doing. I'm wise to the little game. I know what they're doing. I'm not an idiot. And I'm not going to be an idiot. I'm not going to let them treat me like an idiot. Like, I have a brain. I respect myself. I can think for myself. And, there's a point where you have to put your foot down and you know what? I'm done. You can just walk away and they look at you like, oh, you're just going to leave like that? Yep, I'm just going to leave like that. I'm going to leave and not even look back and, hell. I mean, I could have went the further step and just deleted my characters. I could have just deleted my account. Could have just said, call it, delete my account. I could have went that extreme, I didn't. No reason to. I mean, it's just more, that's just more insurance that you never play the game again. But if it's there, if I want to come back, I can, but I don't think I will. I think the game's going to get out of my system where I don't care anymore. What are you talking about? They already have a Genshin-like game. They already have games like that. They have gacha games like that, and they're not like Genshin, but they have gacha games like that do that shit. And then they got 14, so they have an MMO. So they already technically have something like Genshin, just not the same gameplay style. There is, but the problem is a lot of those games are too predatory. There's too much predatory shit with microtransactions, DLC, just preying on the customers for spending a shit ton of money. And I get tired of that crap. I'm like, what? I'm not a sucker. I'm not. Like, they'll give you a taste of the game, and then there's like, oh, it's cool. And then the roadblocks start coming up. It's like, oh, and here it starts. Here it comes. Oh, I gotta spend money here. I gotta spend money here. I gotta do this. I gotta wait for this. I gotta do that. And the bill just starts racking up. $1 here, $5 there, $10 here, $10 there. You know, next thing you know, you're spending $100 a month. And it's like, for what? For digital goods? You know, and the thing is, you're not wrong, Kadiro. People would pay $3,000 for Tifa. They would. It's like, oh my god, get the Tifa limited edition character, you know, for this 0.5% chance of her pulling. You know, people spending like $1,000 to get her and never get her. And it's like, and they'll keep doing it because they know people will keep spending the money. There's no pity system, no nothing. It's just like, oh, well, hope you get it. And it's like, okay. And you got people that literally just spend their bank account because they want the character. And that's what they're hoping you do. And I think it's fucking horrible that they do that to people like that. That's not right. You know, just, you keep spending that. You know, it's not really, it's not like you're proving anything because, oh, I spent more money than you to get this character. I'm a better player than you. Like, no, you're just a really stupid person that can't control their habits. Yeah, well, there are games that have no pity. They do exist. There are RNG gacha games that have no pity. There are some that you will never get the character. It's just complete random. And some of those people, they're completely fine with that. They are completely fine with that. They're just like, well, let's just look at the draw. It is like an abusive relationship. It's absolutely abusive. Just fucking with people, dude, just because you can. But like I said, I could care less, so I'm done with Genshin, so I'm never gonna play another gacha game. I think I'm smarter than that. You know, I don't need to fall for its stupid tricks. And, you know, I think Genshin, I was hoping Genshin was gonna be different. That actually was, you know, with all that money that they're making, they would actually invest in the game more, make it better. You know, instead of just adding characters, and that's all they do. They just add characters and just give you, they just limited time events. It's just characters, limited time events, and once a year you get one new area. That's all. That's the pattern. One new area. And then it goes back to filler updates from like 2.4 all the way to like 2.8, 2.9, just filler. And then it's like, oh, next version update. Okay, we'll bring you back with a whole new area, bunch of new waifus, then filler again, and then a repeat. Every fucking year. Always the same shit. It never changes. Like, I've already seen the pattern. I'm like, I'm getting tired of this. I'm getting real tired of it. Yeah, I don't like the fact that you miss out on all that good story. That, you know, character background story, you'll never know. Because you missed out on all the time locked events. So you're completely fucked. You have no way of knowing what you missed. Because the game doesn't have a system where you can go back and play old events. Like, if you missed them, nope, sorry. So, again, it's just to keep you, it's that FOMO shit. It just keeps you locked in. It won't let you go. Because by the time one event, here comes another one, and it's like, you're done with that one. Oh, well, we got another one for you. You got 3 weeks to do it. Hurry up, gotta do it. Oh man, I can't miss out. It's just like, my God, it's just, why are you making me do this? Why, again, you're making the game a job for players. And it's not like it's the stuff that you make them do is really not that fun. Like I said, doing dailies is not fun. Anybody that sits there and tells me that dailies are fun is full of shit. Like, seriously. If you think dailies are fun, you're full of crap. Like, holy shit. There's something wrong with you. Because dailies are not fun. Period. There's nothing fun about doing daily chores all the time. You just do it because you have to do it. You don't do it because you want to do it. You do it because you have to do it. Because God forbid I miss out on 60 Primo Gems. God forbid. Oh man, can't miss out on those sweet Primo Gems because, you know, God forbid. Be the end of the world. Yeah, that's the thing, dude. It's just it's fucking annoying. So, but if you want to keep playing Kadiru and, you know, Vix, you have your little gotcha game. I mean, have at it, dude. But I'm just done. I'm tired of doing it. I really am. It's draining me. Like right now, I want to pour my energy into a good game. Like, 'cause I enjoy a good video game. It just, like right now, I'm just on standby right now. I got this, but I've been bored because nobody wants to play me, and I don't like the fact that my internet runs like shit. So when I'm playing people in matches, I'm just losing all the time because I can't block a lot of people's shit, so they're just teleporting all over the place. I'm just getting my ass kicked. And it's annoying. So I hate my internet right now. I can't stand my internet. I think my internet's total garbage. And it's never gonna get fixed. So yeah, I saw a couple good games at the show. You know, there's a couple games I want to play. But I will say it's all single player shit. I'm pretty much done with multiplayer. I don't play multiplayer really at all. I kind of stay away from multiplayer. Like anything involving, like, I don't play first person shooters. I don't like what do you call it, the battle royale games. I don't like anything like that. Like, I stay away from those games. Like, I just don't want to play them. Like, I see Vic's playing, like, you know, games he plays, like Overwatch and shit. Like, nope. I refuse to play those games. Like multiverses, nope. I will not play those games. I refuse. So I look at them and I just I honestly get cringe when I see them. It's like I used to play these back in the day, man. It's like Smash Brothers. It's like, dude, Smash Brothers was cool back in the day when it was new. I don't like League of Legends. I'm not into those type of games. Never was. Strategy, like, you know, those kind of games. Nah, not into that shit. But yeah, I don't like first person shooters unless it's a single player game that I like. Doom, I like. Doom's fun. Doom and Wolfenstein, I love those games. Those games are super fun, but they're single player. Like, I don't like the multiplayer on Doom. Like, the first Doom multiplayer was awful. Like, God, that shit was so boring. The new multiplayer for the new Doom is interesting because you play as the demons, which is kind of neat because they play completely different than the Slayer. So I think that one's kind of neat of a concept. Yeah, you did. Well, yeah, because that's what I grew up with. I grew up with TF2. You know, people will argue with me on that shit. Oh, TF2 is nothing like Overwatch. I go, bullshit. I said Overwatch's whole gameplay template is copying TF2. It is a TF2 clone. I don't care what anybody says. Fucking TF2 is Overwatch's flowchart to the T. The only difference is you have supers with every character. I know with TF2, only certain characters had supers. like the medic had Uber charge and shit. They would do that. That the only time you get a super out of a character. But yeah, that's the only difference I can see with that game is everybody has a super. There's more characters, of course. You know, obviously Team Fortress only had like what 9. You know, Overwatch has like what 30. Also, too, there's limitations on the layout. You can only have 66. You can't do that. Team Fortress 2, you can go as many as you want. Then you can go like up to like 36 v 36 or like whatever 18-18. Yeah, like I said, TF2 was unique at the time. You know, I like those games because back then they were unique. You know, you saw those games, and they were honestly very unique. You know, you don't see that shit anymore. You just see a lot of copy paste now, and that's why a lot of games I think are really boring because you've seen it already. You know, it's nothing new. It's not exciting. It's like everybody just puts a copy paste formula with every game. It's just copy this game. That's literally what you do. You find the template that is popular and you copy it, and that's all you do. That's what every company does nowadays. It's the easiest way to make money. Like, what's popular, what's trending, let's copy that and put our brand of characters in it. Like, you know, copy of Duty, yes it is. It's very true. Like Final Fantasy, like why do you think Final Fantasy copied WoW? Because they knew that's what made money as an MMO. They're like, WoW is the MMO. It's the golden age MMO. So they copied it to the T and put Final Fantasy characters and their Final Fantasy coat of paint on it. And guess what? It was the #1 selling game, RPG of, I think right now, it's #1. And it's because it's World of Warcraft, dude. People love World of Warcraft. It's like, but then it's like, oh, it's another World of Warcraft clone, like a lot of games do now. Every game wants to be World of Warcraft. Every game wants to be it. That's all they want to be. It's like, oh look, it's Call of Duty. Let's make every game Call of Duty. Oh look, it's Fortnite. Let's make every game Fortnite. That's what happens with every genre. You get the fucking poured out game template and just copy paste it on every fucking game. It gets old, man. It gets real old, dude. It gets super old. Basically, yeah, TF2 with waifus. That's all it is. Yeah, because, TF2 didn't have any girls. Supposedly the Pyro was a girl. I don't know if that's true. But yeah, but overall, yeah, there were no girls. The only girl was the whatever the announcer, the commander or whatever. She was the only girl. Like, no, all the playable characters are all boys. So yeah, that's the only thing is, yeah, Overwatch has waifus. Like, lots of waifus. Lots of sexy girls. So I can definitely see that's one thing that they improved on. They definitely put a lot of sex appeal with the girls because they're very, really, really hot. So that they definitely got it down. So, but yes, but I wouldn't say that's gameplay changing. That's just appeal. That's just physical looks. You know, that has nothing to do with the game. The game has not changed. Fucking Overwatch 2 looks like a disaster. Overwatch 2 looks like the laziest sequel job I've seen in a while for games. Anybody that thinks Overwatch 2 is amazing, man, he needs to be shot. Because that shit looks so fucking copy-paste like it's no tomorrow, dude. Like, the most minimalistic effort was put into that game. They do not care. Like, wow, they're lazy on that fucking game. Yeah. Can't have McCree anymore because of bullshit that happened, so we had to change his name. like, oh god, like, you know, like I feel like anything that's popular, I don't want to like it. Like honestly, like anything that's popular or mainstream, I just don't want to like it. I just run away from it. But I'm just like, yeah, Overwatch 2 is completely unnecessary. It is an unnecessary game. They should have just made a DLC or whatever for it and just kept adding on to it. Build on the game. Stop making a brand new game when it didn't need a new game. They could have easily waited a while before making a brand new game, because if you're going to make a brand new game, it needs to be a completely brand new game, not just the same shit. It's like, you can just tell no effort was put into it. They're like trying to justify, like, oh, look what we did. Like, what did you do? Like, what did you do? You didn't add anything. You didn't even try. And you want people to get all hyped about it's almost the next coming of Jesus. Like, it's not. It is not, dude. It is not the next coming of Jesus, dude. It is nothing. It is a joke. That's what it is. That's the biggest joke. You know, like, because it's popular. Yeah. I don't like, you know why? I'll be honest. I don't like games that get popular. Because look what happens to those games when they get popular. Look how fucking shitty. Look how shitty games get when they get popular. Look how corporate they get. It's amazing how a game just ruins itself because of the greed from companies. You'll just see the game become something else entirely, and it's like, you ain't the game I fell in love with when you first came out, but now that you're popular, it's like, who the fuck are you? Like, man, you've changed. You know, that's what it feels like. It's like, imagine somebody that was your friend in high school, and nice person, good-hearted, and then they become a movie star, and they're like the biggest jerk. You know, they have everything they want, they're just a total douchebag. You know, rude, selfish, arrogant, you know, just conceited. And you're just like looking at that person like, do I know you? That's what it feels like with these new games that become popular. Like, do I know you, man? Have we met before? Because I don't remember you. That's how I feel with Strive. Strive is like, I look at the game like, I don't know you. I don't know who the fuck you are, but you're not that person. Like, you're a sheep. You're a wolf in sheep's clothing. Like, you're a deceiver. Like, that's what you are. That's what I look at when I see Strive. I'm just like, I look at that and just like, blasphemer. Like, that's how I feel. Like, you're garbage. Like, oh man, everything that you stood for, garbage now. You sold out. That's the way I see it. That's honestly how I feel. I feel those games are just trash now. So I honestly like it sometimes when my games don't become popular, because to me it's good. They don't have to endure that level of suffering. You know, enduring that transformation of corrupting. It's like games like, you know, Melty Blood, you know, Nitro Plus Blasters. Games like these that will never get popular. They will never get popular. But you know what? I'm glad they don't get popular. I hope they never do. I hope they stay where they're at, and these companies just keep making a good game. Like, they'll just make a good game, do the best they can. Like, hey, if you like it, you like it. If you don't, you don't. And I'm like, I respect that. You know, I love East to death. East is my favorite RPG series, but that game does not make money. It doesn't sell. It sells very few copies. But they keep making games, and they have to try hard because they realize to keep people engaged in their games, they have to make good games. And if they don't make it good, people aren't going to buy it. But I kind of like that because it keeps them having to try. They have to put forth the effort. You know, they have to actually give a shit. Whereas when you become corporate and you become mainstream, you don't have to try really hard. Because you're like, oh, I can rest on my laurels now. I'm famous now. Everybody loves me. Everybody will buy anything I make. I can sculpt shit and you'll fucking buy it. like that episode with Homer when he and Simpsons where he becomes an artist, a sculptor, and he just puts random garbage together and throws it together, and oh my god, it's art. Oh, and he just kept doing the same thing over and over, and but even then they called him out on it. I was like, dude, your shit's kind of lame, dude, because all you do is the same shit all the time. And it's true, you know. People need to say that shit, like call games out. Like, dude, you're doing the same fucking shit all the time. You don't try. Like, you're not even trying because you, in your mind, you don't have to try. They don't have to because they know they can rest on the laurels. That to them, it's like, well, they don't give a fuck. They don't give a fuck about integrity. They don't care about that shit. They care about what makes the most money in the least amount of work. That's what they care about. It's all about that corporate dollar. Be right back. Let me get a snack real quick. BRB. Yeah, but Vix, here's my problem though. I feel like I cannot. Do I think there's a positive thing about gatekeeping? Not really. I'm not trying to gatekeep my game. I'm not trying to do that. But at the same time, I feel like when it becomes mainstream, it gets bad for some reason. It's like Guilty Gear Strive. It's a bad game. If it was Guilty Gear Xrd that blew up, I'd be happy. Because I'd be like, oh man, it has justification why it's good. But Strive doesn't have justification to me. As a Guilty Gear player, that game is not a good Guilty Gear game. Even though the majority play it, but that's the only reason why people play it. Because it's like, well, everybody plays it, so I might as well play it. I'm like, fuck that shit. The gameplay and the game need to be good before that even comes up into a factor. Fuck, because everybody plays it. It needs to play good before I give a shit if everybody plays it. So I can understand why you want more people to play it, but that doesn't make it. That's not good enough for me. I feel like you have to lower your standards, I guess, or lower your expectations just so you can play with everybody. And a lot of people do that. They compromise like their expectations, so they just, oh well, I guess it's good enough. You know, like the dog sitting in the fire. Oh well, this is fine, I guess. That's what it feels like. We were just burning in the fire, miserable as hell. Playing a game that they honestly don't like, but they play it because everybody else plays it. Oh, it's fine, I guess. It's fine. That's how it feels. So, but yeah, I'm not against playing with other people. But at the same time, I feel like it's almost correlated together. Like, I feel like anything that's popular, I don't particularly like. It almost goes hand in hand with it. Smash is a good game, but it's awful online. And anybody that tries to defend that shit needs to shut up. Because you know damn well that game needs good online. If it had good online, I'd be like, hey, it's a good game. But it doesn't have good online. But people are, oh, it's fine. It's fine. Again, just settling for shit. Garbage ass shit, man. Yeah, exactly. Bullshit. I'm not gonna do it. Fuck that. No, I'd rather just not play. No problem, Sora. You take care, man. See you later, dude. It's like me, you know, like my situation. I can't play fighting games because of my connection. I can't play anybody because it plays like shit. It sucks. I wish it didn't play like shit. I mean, this is a good game, but the online sucks because of my internet. It's obviously it's not the game's fault. It's my internet, and I'm upset because I don't have an option. It's something I can't control because of where I live. I literally have to sell my house and go buy another house somewhere just to have good internet, which is stupid. I'm not gonna do it. I'm not that desperate to play a fighting game. I mean, I can stream, I can play offline games fine, I can play anything else fine. Like, but the minute it involves a fighting game, forget it. Unless I play offline. But who wants to play a fighting game offline? Unless you're playing your friend over here. But even I don't have really any friends that play fighting game, and they're not going to come over just to play a single fight. To me, that's not worth it. Well, right now I'm trying to hope I get a good internet service so I can play fighting games. Because luckily, a lot of games that are coming out are only single player, which is good. So it gets me away from fighting games, which is good. I like that. It makes me not have to worry about fighting games. You know, but honestly, to be fair, how many fighting games do I even like anymore? I only like one. I only like this one. This is the only one I like right now. That's new. There's no other fighting game I'd rather play. Maybe Persona. But Persona, that shit still doesn't work because they still haven't fixed it. I don't know what the fuck they're doing over there. Pissing me off. I don't know if they're gonna fix it. They might not even fix it. They might just say, oh well, we can't fix it, whatever. We'll be like, okay, well then I don't care about the game. So I really don't care about the game now. Because you won't fix it. But yeah, it's just one of those things of, you know, maybe it's kind of good I don't have many fighting games to run to because that way I don't play them because of my internet. So maybe it's good I don't play them. Even though I love fighting games, and I do, you know, I do like this game a lot. But at the same time, you know, if I could play something else I can get my mind off of it, I'd rather do that. That way I don't have to worry about the internet. Because at least I know when I'm streaming single-player games, no one complains about that. Like, oh yeah, you're streaming fine. They're like, I can see you fine. It's, you know, there's a little bit of a delay, but it's not to the point where it's like, oh, I can't watch you, you know? It's fairly fine. So it works. But when it comes to these games, when your latency and jitter are like all over the place, it's not fun with rollback. Rollback does not like Wi-Fi at all. It's really bad with it. It only wants like fiber optic connections or really stable connections. Like you have like anything like wired broadband or wired fiber optic, it's perfect for that. But if you don't have those, you're fucked. Yeah, I know. I'm done with Genshin, dude. I quit. I'm done. You will never see me play Genshin ever again. I've completely turned my back on that game. You will never see me go to that game ever again. I don't care about it. I'm not gonna miss it. I don't give a shit about it. I've turned my back on it. It's done. We're done. We're done. It's like goodbye. See you later. I hope we never meet again. It's basically like one of those things. Because all it's gonna do is just get me upset. So, and I realized that you can't be playing games that make you mad. Because why are you playing them? I understand you're like emotionally attached to them and you loved them at one point. And that's probably why it hurts, because you don't want to quit because you did have good times with it. It's not like you didn't have any good time. If Genshin was like that day one, oh yeah, I wouldn't miss it at all. I'd be like, what am I playing this shit for? Like, get out of here. But since there's an emotional attachment with it, because I did enjoy Genshin at one point, very much so, and then you feel kind of betrayed because you know the game is not going to change for the better. So you're just like, I'm done. It's no different than Strive, you know? I tried to give Strive a chance. I tried. I really tried. And I gave it multiple chances, and I just said, you know what? I can't do this anymore. I'm not happy. I'm upset. I'm hurt. You know, that's what I feel. It's like those are the emotions I feel. I can't lie to myself. So I just said, you know, why am I still playing a game that I don't like? You know, just knowing it's never going to change. So I need to just learn to accept it and just leave it alone. It's better to just pretend it doesn't exist. Because all it does is bring pain. That's all it does. And I get very upset when I see Strive. Like, it gets me angry. Like, it ruins my day. It really does. Like, I get really negative about it when I see the game. I see other... Like, I don't even want to see... I know some people that, like, I know that they stream it all the time. I stopped watching them. I left their channels. Because I'm just like, no. I don't want to see you play it because it works me up really bad. I don't want to watch it. So it's best, you know, I add nothing to their channel. So it's best I just don't exist. You know what I mean? It's like, stay out of that environment. You know, it's a cancerous environment. You got to remove yourself from it. And I feel better now that I don't look at it and I don't play it and I don't watch anybody I know that plays it. That feels good. You know, I've removed a lot of people I used to watch stream. I removed a ton of people from my list. You know, I removed probably at least like 50 people I don't watch anymore. Because a lot of them are FGCers, and I just stay away from them. So I'm just like, FGC? Nope. 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 Mm-mm. Nope. And I think it's for the best. That's all. You know, I don't like the current fighting games right now, except Melty Blood. And unfortunately, I would love to play it, but without good netcode, I'm fucked. So I'm just tolerating it at this point. The only reason I'm playing because I do like it, but I'm tolerating it. But you can see no one plays me. I've been sitting here for like an hour and a half and not a single match. That's how bad it's been. Nobody wants to play me. Nobody wants to play me in this game. Like, there's rooms, tons of rooms, but nobody will play me. So it's like, I mean, I have to literally put it down to like 0 sometimes, just to get people to play me. And there's people, even then, people still won't play me even when it's zeros. Because they know my connection's terrible. So, and I see the ping and I'm like, oh man, 500 ping, lovely. I'm just going to be teleporting all over the place. And that's what happens. I'll play people and they're just destroying me because I can't react to anything they're doing because, you know, they're teleporting or it's, my inputs just don't come out. And that's frustrating. Like, it makes you just want to throw the controller because you're just like, wow, I can't do anything. I can't even do a basic combo because it can't come out because of the lag. And that's just that sucks, man. Like when I don't think my execution's that bad. I think I have pretty damn good execution. But man, when you're playing offline doing this shit and then you jump online and it doesn't even feel the same. Like I'll be doing combos offline and they come out really consistently. You know, like there's times I'll mess up, I'll admit. I'm not perfect. But when you're playing online and you're just trying to do a simple 5-hitter and you can't do it because it just doesn't reach your button presses and you just stand there like an idiot and you're just like, oh, that's lovely. And then you just get creamed and then people just do the same other combo on you all day because that's all they know, that's all they have to do to beat you because they know you can't react to it because of the lag. So that gets frustrating because it's literally just people just fucking with you all the time. They're like, you can't fight back because you're so laggy. It's like, yeah, it must be nice punching a baby in the face. And I guess that's the analogy I use. Yeah, you feel so special because you get to punch a baby in the face. Because I'm sure that makes you feel so good about yourself. So, frustrating, man. But you know what, like I said, I think it's for the best. Maybe, like I said, I think, maybe it's a sign. Maybe it's telling you, like, hey, stop playing fighting games. You need to just retire from them. Just get away from them. And I've thought about that, just completely quitting fighting games altogether. Like, I won't even play ones I'm excited about. I've thought about it. I still think that's a really horrible thing to do, something you love, and then, it's like, that'd be like me turning my back on Chaos Code when I know it's a good game. Because the online is bad. And you're just like, but I love Chaos Code. I don't want to, like, turn my back on it. You know what I mean? That would suck. It was like, oh, I'm just going to stop playing fighting games just because, you know, because I have bad internet. I don't want to do that. I really don't. I don't want to turn my back on fighting games. But at the same time, there needs to be a compromise. I'm trying to find a solution for myself, you know. I really want a solution. There has to be a solution out there. I just can't believe that there's no solution that exists, you know. You gotta be kidding me. There has to be something. There's gotta be something. And I'm not gonna give up. You know, I wanna have good internet. I wanna be able to come home, use my internet, do, you know, even when I'm working, I get lag when I work. And I'm working, for God's sakes, at home. You know, I need to have it's nice having a smooth experience where, you know, everything comes out when you press your keyboard, do your inputs and shit. It's nice when it's nice and smooth and responsive, you know. Makes my job easier. I can do my work quicker. But when it's laggy, it's just like, oh God, I have to wait for shit. Can't misclick stuff because if I click too fast, it doesn't register, or I click on the wrong thing and then I gotta wait, and that sucks. That shit sucks, man. So, it doesn't affect my work as much as it does playing games. Like I said, the fighting games is definitely the one thing I would say it's probably the most demanding in terms of internet. Fighting games are very demanding because you need that instant response time. You need low latency, low jitter, fast connection. You need it to be instantaneous. Otherwise, you will never replicate the offline experience. It'll never happen. It will never happen. So I definitely want that. You know, it's one thing I do want. If I can get that, that's what I want for Christmas. Like, if I could have a Christmas present, I'd be like, can I have good internet? Like, seriously, I don't think I'm asking for too much. Can I have good internet? Like, is it too much to ask? Like, that's all I want. That's really the only thing I want. I don't want anything else. Even if I get a new computer, which, you know, I've already got it. I'll be getting that next week. But it's like, I just want good internet. That's all I want. Like, it's the only thing I ask for on God's green earth right now. Is just good internet. That's all I would like. That's all I ask. Nothing else. That would be my best Christmas present ever. If I can get that. You know, I'm hoping something changes though. And I don't mind paying for it. You know, that's the thing. Money is not an issue. You know, I could spend $100 a month for good internet if I get it. I'll gladly spend it. You know, granted, I don't like paying a lot, but hey, man, if you want something good, sometimes you gotta pay it. You gotta call for it. And I know damn well, for me, internet is definitely a high priority. I cannot go without internet. I'd be dying. If I didn't have internet, I would be majorly suffering. I think I'd be miserable if I didn't have internet. Like, seriously, I'd be so miserable. Probably switch games pretty soon. There's nobody on. Well, there's people on. It's just, they just all avoiding me. Like I said, there's a lot of rooms, right? Like 7, 8 rooms. Yeah, everybody's avoiding me though. It's probably for the best. I'm pretty sure most FGC knows who I am. That's probably why they avoid me. They're like, oh, it's that guy. Yeah. Stay away from that dude. That's fine. I think I've kind of grown myself a nefarious reputation in that sense. It's one of those, yeah, I don't particularly have a good rep with the FGC. So. I kind of just keep to myself. Like, the only people that really, like, people know me on, like, YouTube and stuff. I think it's mostly just because my music. I just upload all the music for the game. That's why people know me. And I definitely get more viewership on YouTube than I do Twitch. Twitch doesn't, I don't get a lot of viewers. YouTube I get a lot. It's funny how YouTube is more popular. Honestly, thought about deleting my Twitch channel. Just keep on YouTube and just completely abandon Twitch. But, I mean, would it do anything? That's the thing. It's like, it wouldn't help me at all. So it's like, it's the only reason I do, because I use Restream, which lets me stream at 2 places at once without using double the bandwidth. You just use 1 bandwidth and it just replicates to 2 different channels. But yeah, if I left Twitch, I don't think it would really matter. I don't think anybody would really care. I would just be on YouTube. But yeah, I will say, as far as viewership, yeah, I definitely get more viewership on it. The only people I would probably tell certain friends, be like, hey, I'm on YouTube now, just letting you know I'm not going to be on Twitch anymore. just to warn basically everybody I care about. That's one thing I don't like about Twitch now. There's no personal chat anymore. There's no you can't friend people anymore. So unless the person is in your channel, or if you follow them, that's the only way you can talk to them. Before you had a friends list, you can't friends list anymore. They got rid of the friends list feature, which I was like, that's stupid. So now I can't message any of my friends because I can't see them. So if they're not online or whatnot, or don't stream, I'm fucked. I have no way of telling those people anything. So it's like, well, you know, that's shitty. I don't like that at all. I think that's a terrible thing that they do. You should be able to always contact somebody, you know, if you know them, you know, it's like, hey, I just want to keep in touch, you know, it's just a way of contact. But yeah, the only way I can message somebody on Twitch is if they follow their channel. Because there's times where I'm like, oh shit, I don't know their name. But I kind of see, I guess they want you to do that instead of using friends, I guess. Just so I could see why they did it, but yeah, just if I don't follow people, yeah. So basically, I have to follow all my friends. Say, oh, I follow, but a lot of my friends don't stream. Like I know Bursky, he stopped streaming. He gave up pretty much on that shit. He said he's not really interested in streaming anymore. He probably won't ever stream again. He doesn't. He seemed like he's lost complete interest in it. Yeah, I don't like. I think he played like he even stopped playing Genshin. I think too. He uninstalled it from his computer and didn't play it anymore. And I kind of like don't blame him. He's worried. He's working on his future, his retirement. So, which is understandable. I'm doing the same thing, but I don't think I'll ever quit streaming. Because if I'm going to play video games, I might as well just play it while people watch. I think it's a good way to communicate. Just like, hey, you know, share things with people you like. I do enjoy doing that. Be right back. I'm going to use the restroom. Sorry guys, like I said, it's been harder to play fighting games on lately, so basically people just don't want to play me. But sometimes I wonder if that's just a sign. It's just basically saying, hey, you need to stop playing fighting games. Like, period. Just give them up. So I sometimes wonder if that's an indirect way of it telling me that it's just not meant to be. I mean, it's possible. I mean, sometimes things happen for a reason. Like, do something else. Like, you need to stop doing this. But I like playing fighting games. Like, yeah, I like it when they work. That I do like. When they work, they're fun. When they don't work, it's not fun. But yeah, it's been pretty bad though. I really have nothing nice to say about my internet. I said it's fine if I don't play fighting games. If I don't play fighting games, the internet's I can use it. I can use it to a degree. It's serviceable. I can watch all my YouTube videos. I can do my work online. For the most part, I can do all my bills. You know, I can stream offline games fine. Yeah, if it's just that thing, I'm perfectly fine with my internet. But if it comes down to fighting games, yeah, I'm not fine with it. It's just not fun. Because this is what happens. Like, the first couple days we will play with you, and then all of a sudden people will just stop playing with you. Because they're like, yeah, his connection's really bad. Don't fight that dude. And then word of mouth gets around. People start talking about you. Because like I said, it's not like there's not people to play. There are lots of people on there. The one thing I don't do is I don't jump in other people's rooms. That's one thing, if you notice me, I never jump in people's rooms. Because all people do is kick me. So there's no point. People always kick me. So it's like, yeah, well, basically my room or bust. If you don't join my room, then I just don't play. So, but that's the reason why I don't join anybody's rooms. Oh, that's shitty. I think I feel better though once those new games come out. They'll get my focus away from fighting games, so I don't have to play them anymore for a while. Because so next month I'm playing 2 different games, possibly 3. 2 of them, one of which is going to entertain me for a while. Then in October, I got Resident Evil, and then possibly might be going back to Final Fantasy 11. Maybe. We'll see. I don't know yet. I'm contemplating whether to go back onto that game. I'm waiting for them to finish up the end-game content. I know it's going to be happening pretty soon. I think by the end of the year, it'll be done, and maybe that's when I'll come back. And then, yeah, there's really nothing after November or December is the Atomic Heart. And then after that, is nothing else until next year sometime. So, and then December is going to be the Melty Blood update. Maybe by then I'll have better internet. Maybe in the next 3-4 months. Never know. That might happen. Maybe the high-speed internet will finally appear in my area and I can actually test it out. And then I'll let you guys know if it's any good. Is T-Mobile 5G home internet a solution? I've been reading online that people say it's not from fighting game players, it's from like Call of Duty players. They say they can play it fine. Like, as long as you have a strong connection or a amplifier for the basically to connect to via satellite. You have like a satellite dish on your roof to point to the tower. You can play those games fine. There's minimal lag. But as far as fighting games, yeah, I would like to see someone like tell me like, hey, how does fighting games play on T-Mobile or Verizon home internet? With a booster. Is it serviceable? Is it playable? And if I can get some concrete evidence that it's like, hey, it's actually pretty good. You know, it's actually not bad. You know, I can look into that. But yeah, I've been looking on videos online. I haven't found any, particularly for fighting games. I've seen gaming ones, but nothing where it's like, oh, here's me playing Strive on T-Mobile home internet. You know, I haven't seen anybody say anything about it, so I have no idea. Yeah, it's just, like I said, everybody's avoiding me. Everybody avoiding me. Just put it down to 0. People still aren't playing. Yeah, it's just everybody's avoiding me. Usually I get more people following up on 0 and 1, but they're not even coming on 0 and 1s. Anybody want to talk about anything interesting? Anybody? Something in the meantime, so we're not just sitting here doing nothing. Yeah, I'm glad 30 more minutes. I'm gonna switch to Da Vinci because, like I said, I think it's gonna be like this time now. So there's a lot of people on, just they want to jump to my room. So. I think there's like 700 players on right now. So they're just not jumping to my room. I came on earlier too, and it didn't even help. Yeah. I said probably next week I won't be playing this anymore, so because I know it's going to get worse on the player base. It's going to start shrinking more. You're just going to get the same people playing all the time, and obviously they already know the community, so they know who to avoid. So you kind of, it's established at that point. You're just like, yeah, Nighttime will be the most on. Like, when it comes back in December, I think there'll be a lot of people playing again, and I can actually jump in. Okay, let's try again. Let's see if it comes, if it's any good. Yeah, it's just as bad as yesterday. I think it's actually worse than yesterday. But I did show up a lot later yesterday, so I know it was like 11 o'clock when I jumped on, so I knew there's not going to be as many people on, but it is Sunday, so a lot of people are probably already went to bed. But I came on a lot earlier. I came on at 8 o'clock and there was nobody on. So, but Friday was good though. Friday, a lot of people jumped on. Friday was busy. Yeah, it was a good amount of players on Friday, but Saturday was pretty disappointing. Friday seems to be the best night for fighting games. And Saturday, Sunday, not so much. Unless you're like a major streamer. If you're like a big ass tournament streamer or like major, FGC streamer, then you'll get hundreds of people watching you. But that's one thing that I'm not, so people don't watch me. That's one thing that the FGC has above me, is the viewership. That's fine. I'm a variety streamer anyway. I only stream fighting games on the mood. And like I said, I'm getting less in the mood because of the connection. Like, I'd be playing this every week, to be honest, if I had good connection and had good matches all the time. And I'd be playing this every week. Like, alright, I'm gonna play for 4 hours, I guess have fun. But since this is how it's gonna be every day now, it's really not one stream. So this will probably be my last day I stream this game because it's getting worse. I hate when I get bored like this. Oh god, it sucks. Yeah, like I even search and rank. Yeah. Rank matches don't even give me. Yeah, there's less people on right now. There's less people on right now. It's getting less players. It's mostly overseas people. It's getting kind of late, so. They didn't go on rank matches and I can't find people. Yeah, I don't find anybody in this shit. Like everybody stopped playing rank already. Oh, lucky I find somebody.
Here, Karisは new challenger.
I should found somebody. It's going to play Opera.
正々堂々お願いします。
シャバは騒がしい。
Better than nothing, I guess.
Open your magic star. よっ、バイ。行くよ。行くよ。あれ？
The drops. Wow, I fucking just died. Shouldn't have been lost. That's the first time I've ever seen that before. First time I've ever seen that before. That was pretty good. That felt like that was like 900 delay. Just that one dude, he left already. It's pretty good. Usually, I notice with ranked on fighting games, usually it dies out
Here, Karisは
pretty
new challenger.
fast. That was just one dude. Yeah, it's just the one dude on right now. Probably just gonna be him popping up. And I noticed with fighting games, that ranked usually dies out after like 1 to 2 weeks of the game launch, and then people just stop playing it. It's just a very select few that keep playing it. Most of just player match, but like I said, most people are avoiding it. Yeah, all the pings are really high. So that's about Japanese, probably. It's gotta be. These are all Japanese players. Pings are really high. It's positive. These are overseas players. There's no way these are US players. Like I said, we'll try for like 12 more minutes and we'll switch.
ヒア・カルスはニューチャレンジャー。
Yes, please. If anybody wants to talk about anything, you're more than welcome to. In the chat. Anybody talk about anything? Really dead right now. Yeah, mostly overseas players. Even the streamers are right now are all overseas. I think that's where the majority of the players online. It's not US players, it's overseas players. only one thing I wish I could do with my internet. I wish I could replace the line I have outside in front of my house. I wish I could replace that whole line, but God, it's so much work. I'd have to re-dig the whole floor up, and I'd have to re-cement the thing. God, it takes so long to redo all that shit. It'd take like at least 4 or 5 hours of really hard work to do that. And I gotta get somebody on the roof to plug in the cable, and I'm just it's such a pain in the ass. There's one thing I would like to do is replace the cabling and do a more, a more solid job. But that's so much work. Like I said, the first time I didn't mind doing it because I had to. I had no choice. Luckily, I had 2 people help me. One guy, he dug everything up and did the cement work. Charged me like $100 for the work, which is worth it. And I bought the cabling. Cabling was like $25. And I had to buy the little ties or to put it on the wall. First time around, but yeah, I fucked up. I didn't do it right the first time. I should have did it better. Should have bought the conduit and everything. I was like, man, I was stupid. I didn't do that right. I should have did that a lot smarter. I would have had the conduit. I could have did the install much easier. Would have been so much easier to do. And if I did all that pipe work, I could have honestly if I did all that beforehand, I could have easily redid all the wiring and did it myself. It would take me like an hour, and then just have somebody come on the roof and plug it in, and that would have saved me a lot of time. I should have did that though. I wasn't thinking that. I don't know what's gonna happen. Like if they do the upgrade here on my internet with my existing provider, I'm hoping they can wire my end so I don't have to do it, and that saved me some money. But that's if they do it. But I don't honestly think it's gonna fix anything. I really don't think it's gonna fix anything. I think the internet issue, even if they put new wiring and the new, more powerful receiver, I think it's going to be the same regardless. I really don't think the internet issue is going to be fixed. Because I even played this game back in, what was it, 2000? Yeah, back in, this came out September of last year? Yeah, September last year, and I had the same stuttering issues. It was still stuttering. It was not as bad, but it was still there. So now that was with, all brand new equipment, and it still was doing it. So I don't think replacing the wiring is going to do shit. I really don't think it's going to do much at all. It's one of those things of, it's just the type of connection. One thing I did notice when I was playing DNF Duel on my PS5, as opposed to my PC, when the beta came out, the first beta, it was much smoother than the second time around. Second beta, much worse. And then the release, even worse. I was just like, so I don't know if my connection just regressed or, something changed, but yeah, I have not had like a super smooth connection on fighting games since when I played Strive back in April of last year. That was the last time I had. That's when I was living in my other place. Strive then was, internet was pretty solid. It was usable. That was the last time I played a fighting game that was fairly smooth. Ever since then, yeah, I have not had a good experience. I am bored. Sucks. I is so bored. Trying to give it a chance and let somebody jump on. I'm not tired or nothing, man. I'm gonna be up probably till like 4 in the morning live streaming. I really don't want to switch games if I don't have to. I'd rather play this, but if no one's gonna do it. I think this is a lack of US players mostly. Because there's really nobody on. Everybody that I've seen in the search, it's all overseas players. You can tell by the all zeros with high pings, so it's probably all Japanese, European players. And I refuse to play those people just because of the lag is going to be unbearably bad. I've only had one good experience with a Japanese player, and that was on Skullgirls. I played somebody and it was decent at best. It was like 300 ping, but it felt decent. Like it was somewhat playable. I was surprised how good it was with rollback. It was definitely a lot better than delay based. Yeah, it's the only time I've ever had a good experience with overseas players. It's just Skullgirls. I've never had it in any other game. Never. Like, not Guilty Gear, not this game, not in a duel, nothing. It's only been Skullgirls. It's kind of funny. You figure with rollback, you're able to play people like overseas, but you know, even rollback can only do so much. You need perfect connections, and just everything has to stars have to align right, and it might be good, but for the most part, it's super shit. I'll try ranking it. I'm just gonna do it. Let's check it out. There was literally one dude that ranked. I kept getting him. We were so laggy when we played. I was like, yeah, that isn't gonna work.
じゃあカメスはニューチャレンジャー。
Isso. Isso aqui. Nossa.
引導を渡してやる。
正々堂々お願いします。
オープンユアマジックサーキット。ファイト。
さあ、
いくよ。
行くぞ。続くさ。はい。続くな。そう甘い。
ターンユアマジックサーキット。ファイト。
行くぞ。
カウンター。
大事。失敗。
見たか、これが私の迫力圏だい。イエーイ。どうだ参ったか。迫力圏は二の打ちいらずだい。
潰す。
よーし行くぞ。
オープンユアマジックサーキット。ファイト。
さ
行くよ。
無毒。さ
トドンや。超新中。トドン。
カウンター。
やるの。
ユーウィン。ターンユアマジックサーキット。ファイト。
見えているぞ。
ターンユアマジックサーキット。
見えているぞ。
ワイそりゃは
軽い見たか、これが私の迫力圏だい。剛よく宙を立つ。変だ、そんなヒヨヒヨな打撃じゃ全然効かないよーだ。
Surprisingly, that connection was quite good. Surprisingly, it's not that much. Wasn't too much left. That was kind of surprising. That one actually felt really, really good. Like, not perfect, but pretty good. Like, very minimal lag. Yeah, it just depends. Some people like can actually play with a decent connection. It really depends who I play. It's rare though, I get people like that. The one guy I played, and that'll probably be the end of that. The one guy. That one good match, I guess, this whole night. In 3 hours I played, I got one decent match. Just one. Save one because of zeros.
キアサウスはニューチャレンジ。
Nope. Not Reds. I learned my mistake. Don't ever play Reds. Reds means they just
キアサウスはニューチャレンジ。
no Reds, thank you. Stay away from Reds. Always stay away from Reds. Reds are usually, Reds are always rage quitters. They won't finish matches. Unless they know they're gonna win. Usually they'll play you, and if they see you beating them, they'll just rage quit. So you don't get there. So they don't lose their status. But yeah, I'm not gonna play that. Screw that. The fuck are you at A4? The fuck are you at A4 with no matches? Oh, how is that even possible? How can you get that high of a rank and you never even played a single? You never played a single online match? What the fuck is that? That is some hacking shit right there. Yeah, that's some major level cheating right there. Holy crap, that's like really bad. That's funny. God, there's big cheaters, man. I just want to play with cheaters. Try again. Yeah, it looks like things are dying out right now. So at least we had one good match. It wasn't a total loss. We're gonna switch games pretty soon, guys. Be playing that Da Vinci game. That game is pretty fun. I will say, I was enjoying a lot of thinking. I had to use a couple hints to figure out some stuff because the puzzles got a little difficult. I was like, man, I don't know where to go. Yeah, but like I said, sorry for the stream being kind of boring. It's just, like I said, out of the 3 hours I streamed, I literally had like 4 matches for 3 hours, so it's pretty bad. I do apologize for the lack of matches. Not much I can do about that. Just unfortunate. It's okay. Let's see if this connection's any good. This.
Down your magic circle. Fight. はいドドンシャースポイ手はいまだまだまだまだじゃらはい調子狂ったじゃらダウンはやっはいケア狙い直しいくよくらえはいドドンを探していくよはいムーンショットいいよいよいよダウンユアマジックサーキットですみたい行くよ手サギだ行け行くよ行くよこれも日頃のコンフーの賜物です。
Daredevil.
Thanks for the follow. Appreciate it. Over follow. Miss Say Shinamura. Thanks for the follow. That'll probably be the last match for the night. And there was no more after that. I said it's that one ranked match. That was the only good match I had that was decent connection. What Masai? How you doing? Really? You don't see any Misako players? I mean, Miyako players? Really? That's funny. I remember when she first came out. Oh, okay. Well, that would explain that. Because when the game first came out, a lot of people use Miyako. I don't really see her as much now. I think people now figured out the stronger characters, so I personally think she's not that strong, because range is her problem. There's a lot of characters that can bully her at max range. She has a hard time getting in. You fight people that just keep you away all day, it's really annoying. Because you don't have a lot of moves to approach with. You have like two moves. One's a super that hits full screen that you can hit fireball users with. And then she has one move that's armored, but a lot of moves can beat it. And it's really slow. So I noticed that she has good running and good speed, but her range sucks. Her range is really bad. She has to really work hard to get in. Once she gets in, though, she can give you decent mix-up options. But I noticed with other characters that have really good long-range tools, she struggles, because she really has to take her time, like, slowly creeping in. Like, the only, like, even the shielding, it doesn't give you enough benefit, I don't think, with her. Like, you can do some approach with it, but it's not, like, a really solid approach. Like, I'm very cautious about how I use the shield. Because people anticipate you're going to use it a lot. So they're just like, oh yeah, he's always going to do this, so I'm just going to counter with that. And I'm like, yeah, I don't do that with her. I kind of shield, and I just slowly approach, because I don't want them to think I'm just like, oh, I'm just gonna shield spam. But some people do that. They'll use like shield B, shield B, shield B, because they know you're gonna do that because it teleports you to behind them. Like, okay, I know you're gonna shield B, so I'm just gonna counter you. So it's one of those things, you know. I that's why I don't shield B very much. I think shield B is like really risky on a full range character, because they know you're gonna do it. So I don't do it 90% of the time. Give that impression like this sweating. They give you that. I give you that impression that he doesn't know how to shield. I'm like, yeah, that's exactly what it is. I don't know how to shield. That's why I can't. Oh man, I don't know how to do the follow up. So you give him that false impression. Like, does he know how to shield? I was like, I do. I just don't do it. I think people get used to it when they notice you don't shield much, and they're just like, why isn't he shielding at all? I was like, yeah, because when the game first came out, everybody was just hoarding shield. I got so tired of it. That's why I stopped playing, and then they fixed the shield. I was like, oh my god, shield's a lot better now. It's not brain dead. Because before, man, shield was so potato, man. I hated shield in this game. I think it ruined the game. It really did. It was just like, everybody and their mom was just spamming shield. It just, everything became shield game. Your whole strategy was shield. Like, oh, somebody's approaching you, shield. oh, look, I can do it as much as I want. There's no penalty. I'm like, yeah, that's not good. So there was really no repercussion to using shield. And you recovered really fast, even if you missed your shield. Yeah, that's why a lot of people quit the game. Is because the shielding was so bad. I literally quit the game because of it. I got so fed up with the game. I was like, fuck this game. When I saw the shielding and how bad the moon drive, how ridiculously OP it was. Because the whole meta just became shielding and moon drive. That was and then spamming, and when you're in moon drive mode, just spam your armor moves. Because nothing could challenge you. Unless they did it too. So basically it was just, oh look, I can't do anything to you because you have a move that pretty much makes you invincible. I can't touch you. So I have to just wait for it to wear. It was like a god mode. So I just never approached people. I was like, okay, I'm not going to fight you once you're in that mode. I'm just not going to. And then when you do like pressure to get people to block wrong, they just shield everything. So because shield hit low and high. It's like, oh, I do low shield. Well, it also counts as a high shield too. So it doesn't matter if you do a mid, a low, or a high. The low shield will count everything. So I'm like, okay, so it just basically just, you know, shield is the answer to everything because there's no thinking. You can't play mind games with people because the shielding the way it worked. I was like, this is stupid. I was like, what the fuck? I got so mad at that. I was like, there's no reason to do like mix-up game. Because the mix-up game is weak. Because Shield trivialized it. It literally trivialized Shield. Shield literally trivialized mix-up games. So I was like, oh, okay, well, that's dumb. And then when you get into a Shield RPS match that could last forever, I was like, this is so dumb. Like, holy crap, there's no limit. So basically, I shield you. Well, then you shield me. Then you shield me. Then you shield me. Then you. It can just literally go on forever, and there's no cost. It was completely free. There was no cost to it. I was just like, this is so fucking dumb. Like, holy crap! Who thought this was a good idea? Like, seriously, whoever did that needs to be shot. Like, it literally killed the game. And then I was bitching a storm about it, like, to my friends and to people online, saying, holy shit, fix this crap. And then they brought out one patch a few months ago, like 4 months ago. That patch was crap. That didn't do anything. I was like, this patch sucks. Like, it did, all you did was make the RPS worse. They made shielding even easier in that patch. I was like, oh yeah, you know that shielding that you hate that's OP? Well, we made it even more OP now. I was like, what? Like, it made no sense. I was just like confused as all hell. I was like, why would you double down on that shit? That doesn't make any sense. And people are like, oh man, this game's going down the toilet. Like they brought out cool characters, but the shielding was still a problem. It was even more a problem now. Basically, it encouraged RPS even more. So people abuse the shield even more now. I was just like, this is dumb. Holy crap. And then I came back and I saw this patch and I was like, this was the God tier patch. This patch changed the entire game. Like, holy crap, it feels like a Melty Blood game almost. Like, it's not perfect, but it's a hell of a lot better. I'll give them credit. This patch is amazing. This put my faith back in this game. I came back for this patch. I was like, this patch is amazing. Like, it's almost there. We're almost there. Not quite there, but we're getting there. You know, we're at that point where we're almost there. We're getting there. We're almost there. Just a little bit more, and we're almost at where we need to be. Bring more characters, keep fixing the game up more, polish it even more, and we'll be there. I think one more patch will get it.
挑戦に応じよ大仕掛けが待ち受けるどうする仕掛けるやり返しジャストヘッド何のカウンター
にくでしたね。
まだまだ
あいにくでしたね。これ終わりです。決着をつけましょう。まだです。ダメは無料です。ターンはマジックサービス。勝負バイ何の終わりです。何の行くよ。何のミルク挽回します。まだ退路を断つ。早く見切った挽回します。挽回します。簡単。早く行きます。仕掛ける。早くターンはマジックサービス。行くよ。前にここ行くよ。まだです。あれ最悪。仕掛ける。何のミルクこれ式戦上手。
いけない弱い者いじめはかっこ悪いよね。お兄ちゃんの妹は正義の味方なんだから。
But yeah, like I said, I'm happy with the game it is now. It's honestly, it's the only fighting game I like right now. As far as new fighting games, it's the only one. I don't like any other one. I'm specifically speaking about new fighters, nothing else. Not older fighter, not Central Fiction, not Exerd. You know, those are old fighters. I'm talking about like recent, newer fighters. This is the only one I like. I don't like any other one. I used to play Tekken, but I'm honestly kind of over Tekken. I think we need a new Tekken. Tekken's getting kind of old. But yeah, as far as anime fighters, it's the only one I play. I don't play any other one. It's kind of sad. Like, I wish there was another one. Like, I would play Persona, but the netcode has issues, and I can't play it, unfortunately. I would play it otherwise. But as far as new stuff, yeah, this is the only fighting game that I play. I don't play anything else. It's kind of unfortunate. Wish there was more. Would like another anime fighter to play, something that was good. But unfortunately, there's nothing else right now. There ain't shit coming out. The only new anime fighter that's gonna come out and there's no release date is Chaos Code Next. It's the only anime fighter. And I'm craving that game so bad, but it's like, when is it coming out? You know, that's the thing. When is it coming out? When are we gonna get it? When are we gonna get that delicious game? but no word. And there's no. It's coming out. It's just no word on platform, no word on release date, and no word if it's gonna have rollback. At this point, I'm like, I hope it comes out for Steam. I hope it has rollback, and I hope it's within the next year. But I have a feeling that's probably not gonna happen. I just don't see it happening. They've been working on the game for so many years. I know they're just starting it back up. It's in beta right now. So beta usually means that it's getting close to finished. So how slow they're working on it, I'm guessing another year minimum. Maybe by next winter we might see a release date. That's me being optimistically hopeful. And worst case scenario, it could be 2-3 years from now. But the best case scenario, yeah, I mean, it'd be nice if it could come out like sometime summer next year. I know it's not coming out this year. That's for sure. That ain't happening. But I'm hoping we find out some info at that new tournament. At that tournament next month. There's going to be a Sea Otaku. There's supposed to be a exhibition and tournament. Chaos Code Next, the game that's on my desktop. This game. Let's show you. Oh, you're new to it? I can't minimize it. Oh, sorry, I can't show it to you. Sorry, I can't show it to you. But just look it up. It's called Chaos Code Next. It's a niche anime fighter. Very, very, very niche. So not many people play it. It does have a game on Steam. I could I'll show you the previous version. It's on. You can get it for like $5 when it's on sale. It's well worth it. I think it's a great fighting game. If you like anime fighters, yeah, play this game. This game is sick. So, have you ever seen this game before? Yeah, it's a very, very, very good fighting game. Very fun. Got a lot of personality. It's pretty high skill curve. It's a lot. There's a lot to it. So it's pretty chaotic. So if you definitely like anime fighters, you'll love this game. It's definitely one of my favorites. Yeah, get it when it's on sale. It's usually $5. You can probably find it on like CD keys for like $5. I wouldn't be surprised. Yeah, it's an older looking anime fighter. Like, it looks old. It's classic animation. But it's a fucking really well done game. It's very, very fun. It's got really neat mechanics. Really, really intense. Definitely one of my top anime fighters, for sure. I would say easily top 5 in terms of anime franchises, anime fighter franchises. Easy top 5. So I recommend picking it up. If you, like I said, just look for a deal. You don't get it at full price. It's not worth it. Like I said, $5. It's on sale pretty often. So usually when it's like winter sale or whatever, it'll be on sale. So it has delay-based netcode. Unfortunately, the netcode's not very good. So just keep that in mind. If you play, you're going to be playing offline or playing with somebody locally. You won't be playing people online. Online, nobody plays it. It's one of those games that just, even when it came out, I think it only had like 100 players at launch. It was pretty good. It's unfortunate too. It's a really fun game to watch. So let's see what's on right now. There's nobody on right now. nobody on right now. I'm gonna switch games in like 15 minutes. There's nobody on. I'm staying longer than I should have. But it's late right now. It's almost midnight. But yeah, if you're looking for like anime fighters, I don't know what kind of anime fighters you like to say. Like what kind of stuff you prefer. I don't know if you're into like Strive or DBZ shit. Like I'm not fond of those games, so I don't know what your style is. You're new to it, so I don't know what you're kind of looking for. Like what kind of anime fighter you're looking for. So, not sure. I don't know what you're looking for. If you want to, you can jump in if you want. You can find my room. I have connection issues, so a lot of people can't seem to find me sometimes. Like I said, my connection's not very good.
よっとそらいかいかのはいけよそっちだよそら走ったよ潰れちゃえですねいけそったいくそらいくぞこれでのそらで下よ
Yeah, like I said, most people just play me, beat me down, and leave. I'm gonna do that. They're gonna give me more than one match. It's like, because I know I'm gonna beat them. Nobody gives me at least 2 matches. Like, no courtesy at all. Yeah, I don't play. Like, a lot of times, most people don't play me, so unfortunately. Most people avoid me. They avoid me, or they just come in and wreck me, and then they just leave after one match. They're like, oh, you're not a challenge to me. I'm like, oh, okay. Cool. Whatever. I'm just like, okay. They just leave. How do you play the time when there's no... Well, I don't understand what you mean. You talking about, like, timing out somebody? I don't do that. I don't focus on that. What do you mean, like, sparring? I don't understand what you mean. I don't get what you're saying. Like, you talking about sparring when just practicing with somebody? Is that what you mean? Oh, neutrals? This game isn't really about neutral. It's more about, it's a lot of pressure, losing the full screen normals. I mean, the neutrals and the full screen normals. I would say that. It depends on the character. My character doesn't really have good neutral. So my character is all about speed. My neutral is really bad. I can't play footsies with somebody because I have no range. Like, all the other characters have way massive range compared to me. So they're obviously going to win in that department. So if I don't have a move that can't armor through it, or at least use my speed to close the gap, I really don't have a way to use effective neutral. She's just, you know, you can have fast moves, but if you don't have, if your move normals aren't very good, your neutral's going to suck. So that's why you see me lose to a lot in neutral with her, because, yeah. Oh, Noelle has actually good neutral. Noelle has decent range. Noelle actually has ways to close the gap, and she has fireballs. Noelle's, she's not as good as Vlad is actually full screen neutral. But, yeah, you at least have somewhat of an answer. I have no answer against Vlad. Vlad versus Miyako is really annoying. If you fight a good Vlad player, I can't get close to them. They will not let me get close. They will just throw fireballs all day, and I'm just looking at her like just waiting to get in. I'm like slowly creeping in, because he has godly normals too that are pretty long range, and he has armor. So it's like I can't beat his neutral with my neutral because his moves will eat my moves. So, and even at range, I have no range. So I cannot close the gap very easy. I have to get in his face and make him flinch, and then hopefully I can outpress him. But there's a lot of moves that he has that are armored, so that I can't challenge those. I noticed Miyako has a really hard time challenging armored moves, and she has a hard time, again, challenging neutral and normals. That's why I think Miyako's a really bad character, because she's pretty weak in that department. And I think that makes her weak in the game. But yeah, I think Noelle's like mid tier. She's like in the middle. She's not godly, but she's not bad. Vlad is definitely upper tier. He got nerfed a little bit recently, but he's still really strong. So I see a lot of Vlad players. You see a lot of Vlad players. You see a lot of Mash players. There's a ton of them. Mash is like stupid good. Mash is really fucking easy to use and really powerful. Ridiculously long combos. Does like 80 hit combos. Just constant resets. I'm just like, God damn, fucking so many hits. I'm like, she does a lot of hits. And then because I like rush characters. I like rush characters that take somewhat thinking to do. Like, I don't like brain dead rush. There are brain dead rush, don't get me wrong. There are characters that rush that are super brain dead. I'm not a big fan of those. Like, for example, like Strive, man, there are so many brain dead characters in that game. Where it's just like, God damn, talking about just easy, like May is brain dead rush. She's like, look at me, I have meaty normals that are fucking godly, and I can pressure the crap out of you, and you have to respect it, because, you know, she's so fast. You know, that to me is brain dead rush. It's like, it's not fun to play. It's like, there's no satisfaction in it. But yeah, I use Miyako because it's harder to win with her, so it feels better when you win with her. So in a sense, yeah, I'm kind of a masochist when it comes to punishment. I do like picking characters that are more fun to play, but they're essentially harder to win with. You know, because I even read like on the difficulty chart, Miyako's in the hard tier, so she's definitely not easy to use, and it's because of her range. She's got the worst range in the game. Like even fucking Neko Arc has better range than Miyako. Because at least Neko Arc has projectiles and full screen beam attacks, you know, so she can actually hit from a distance. Whereas Miyako can't. Miyako has nothing to close the gap. The only thing she has is her full screen super stomp. And you can hit her out of it. It doesn't have armor. But if you know to time it, you can't hit somebody full screen when they're throwing fireballs. And that move is hard to do because if you don't have a good connection, you're not gonna do a follow up with it. It's really hard. Like, she can full screen stomp and run after you to do a combo, but if you don't have a good connection, you ain't gonna do it. It ain't gonna happen. The timing is so strict. You have to run immediately as the frame stops stomping. You have to already be in run animation, and then you have to hit the punch right at the right moment to hit him again to do a combo. I learned that, but it's like, man, I can't do it with a bad connection. It's impossible. But yeah, that's the only reason I play. Because again, I like Miyako. She's fun. I like jam type characters, like Kung Fu. So I usually pick the Chinese girls almost all the time. Like every fighting game I play, almost every fighting game I use like a Crowdberry Jam type character. So Jam is my number one in Guilty Gear Xrd. And then I use Miyako in this one. I use Ruli in Nitro Plus Blasters. She's another Chinese Kung Fu character. I use her name. I'm trying to remember her name. It's that one character I use. I can't remember. I can't think right now. What game did I play with a Chinese character? I'm trying to think. Million Arthur, I didn't use one. There was none. There was not one. Chaos Code, I don't use a Chinese character. Surprisingly, there's no Chinese character. Well, there is. It's a guy though, and I don't really like how he plays. I usually don't pick males. Almost every fighting game, like 99% of the time, I'm always a girl. So I always pick girls. Like there's only a few games where I pick a dude. Yeah, I think Chaos Code actually pick a dude. Pick one dude. I picked Bravo, the grappler. He's fun. But yeah, almost all my other characters are girls. Let's see. Guilty Gear, Potemkin I use. But that was back in Exert. I can't play Strive. I don't like Strive. Strive, I stay away from. Yeah, I'm trying to think of any other fighting games. Like Tekken, I kind of use Ling Xiaoyu. Kind of. Not really a lot. I use mostly Eliza. Yeah, Eliza, Nina, um, Asuka. I use sometimes Ling. I use Armor King and what's her name? Lucky Chloe. That's like the only characters I really use. There's like 5 characters in Tekken 7. Yeah, like about five characters. I use in Tekken 7. I haven't played Tekken 7 in so long. I'm so fucking out of it. I stopped playing Tekken. I got tired of it. I need a new entry in the series before I get back into it. I kind of like just got. It's been out too long, and it's been 5 years on that game. So I kind of gave up on it. I'm kind of done with Tekken. I want to see a new entry in the series. It's a good game, but it's like I had enough. You know, it's like I want a new game. I will say, from a personal experience, me say it's. I don't know if it really applies to you. You don't. You're obviously you haven't played a lot of fighting games, but for me, the most important part of the fighting game is the newness. When it's new and when you're learning everything from scratch, that shit's the best because it's a completely new experience for you. So there's a lot for you to take in. That's when I have the most fun. Is when I don't know the game, I'm trying to learn everything, and it's like a sensory overload, and I get excited. That's my favorite time of a fighting game. Is when you take. It's not when you get good at it. Honestly, when you start getting good at it, and it gets to the point where you're not really learning anything, that's kind of when it starts to get a little stale. So, unfortunately, I only use one character in this game. I don't really use anybody else. I used to use Aoko. She's like my secondary, but I'm not very good with her. The problem is, too, I can't play online with... If I'm not really good with the characters, I don't feel comfortable online playing with them. So, Miyako's the only one I can actually give people somewhat a chance. Otherwise, you're just going to wreck me if I use Aoko. You're just going to destroy me. Because I don't use her that much, so it's going to be really hard for me to adjust. I'd have to sit down and practice her for hours and like learn all her shit. Like she's got a lot of stuff you got to learn. Definitely not an easy character. But also too, it doesn't help that I have bad connection, so that makes my experience a lot harder. Because I'm going to be losing a lot because I'm going to be fighting with the controls. So that is a negative that I have. That there's nothing I can really do about it. It's one of those. Yeah, well, what are you gonna do? You know, what are you gonna do? There's nothing you can do. If your internet is bad, then your internet's bad. Yeah, I think it's just more of a matter of why I picked Miyako. It's just I like the challenge. I know it sounds kind of weird that I like the character. I really do. She's definitely my playstyle. I'm very aggressive rush playstyle. That's how I play. I'm very aggressive. So I like getting in your face. I don't like fighting at a distance. I'm not a fan of that. So I'm like, I like getting in your face, but I don't like it too easy. You know what I mean? I don't like it when you're just handing me the win. That to me gets really boring. When you're just rushing somebody and it's just brain dead as hell and you're winning, that's not fun. there's actually some thought process going on when you're fighting somebody and you're pressuring and, making the opponent think. Where they're like, okay, I got to be careful because this guy's going to be mixing me up like crazy. The mix-up is where it's strong. That's where I'm strong. Is my mix-up game up close is fairly strong. So I want people to respect my pressure. But, but if you can't get in, then people don't have to respect you at all. Because they know, like, oh, yeah, you can't do anything. Yeah, you're just useless. And there's times I felt like that, where I fight certain people like, man, I can't get in on you. There's nothing I can do. I literally have to play the waiting game. And that sucks when you have a rush character. Playing a rush character and sitting back is really annoying. Like, that's painful. Like, you're a character that has mobility, and your game is in somebody's face, and yet you have to play at a distance because you have to play this creep-up game and just hope you can get in there. And then once you're in there, then it's like, okay, now it's time to fucking, go bananas. You have to earn it, which I do like that. But then there's times where you just never get the opportunity because people will not let you get in. They will counter everything you do because they know that, oh, my neutral beats your neutral. It's like, okay, well, I can't challenge you, so I have to respect all your neutral. There's some characters I literally can't throw out attacks because if I do, I'm going to get countered. Because my range is so short. Like, I got little raptor hands. And here's somebody with this big-ass normal that counter hits and goes into a combo. Or has armor, and I have no moves in the air or anywhere that can counter that. And I'm just like, yep, I gotta respect you. I just gotta block it. That's all I can do. I can just block it and just keep slowing my approach. Just keep approaching until I get the time to move. But yeah, it's hard. It's nice when you get in there and you're just like, oh shit, he's throwing the mix up. Like, oh my god, he's all over the place. I mean, that shit's fun. That shit's awesome when you do that. It's fun. Because you're just, you're kind of getting in their head. Like, kind of teaching them, you want them to make them respect you. But I will say, it doesn't work on people that button mash. Even my friend says, like, yeah, you're going in there with a mindset that doesn't work on people that button mash. They're not going to respect your pressure. Because they're just like, yeah, I'm going to button mash and beat everything you do because button mash wins. Because button mash auto combo. That I don't like. I can't play people methodically when they play like that. I literally, it's annoying. It's like, oh man, I can't fight you with, neutral and, fight you with actually pokes and stuff. Not neutral, with pokes. Like I'm poking you and I'm just like, want you to flinch or I want you to block and like get comfortable blocking or I'm like, okay, I'm gonna do this overhead, then I'm gonna cross you up, then I'm gonna grab you, stuff like that. I want to like do that in your head where you're like, okay, what's he gonna do that? He's gonna do this, he's gonna do this, oh shit, he did that, like oh shit. That's what I like doing. I like getting all over the place where I'm just, completely like making your head spin. Because you're like, where am I going? Like, where am I? Like what? Am I here? Am I here? Am I over there? Where am I? It kind of feels exhilarating especially when you get in the zone and you really know how to press your buttons and you really know how to pressure somebody, and you can legit see someone's getting nervous because they're just like, oh my god, this guy's just in my face. I was like, yep, I like that. And they see you doing all these weird shit that they don't see other people do. I like that feeling. It's important to me. Like, use a character differently than everybody else so you don't feel like so one-trick pony. Because I do feel like a lot of people I fight, they it's a very one-trick pony nature with how they fight. It's basically they have their one-trick strategy approach, and then they go into that huge 50% damage combo, and they rely on that. That's their whole strategy. I see a lot of players do that. Their whole strategy is that. It's just one combo, one approach. And then block everything you do, and then once you're open, then they do their same thing. It's almost like just robotic in nature. And I kind of don't like that. That, I'll be honest, kills my mood. Especially when it works for them. It's like when they're just beating everybody with that robotic approach. That's not fun, to me. I find that really boring. as a fighting game player. Like I like to fight people that actually know what they're doing and actually try things, not just do one thing all the time, because that gets really agitating. Because I feel like, okay, well, I'm just gonna, they turn off their brain, but they realize like, oh yeah, I don't even have to think when I fight you because I can just win. And it's like, well, what's the fun in that if you're not even gonna, kind of challenge yourself a little bit? I don't. It's for me. It's more how I win, not winning. I care more about the style and being unique when I fight rather than just winning. Because I feel when it's all about winning, it's all about min maxing. It's all about meta. The whole game becomes really just a meta fucking war, and it's not fun. You just see everybody do the same thing, and it gets really boring. But problem is, a lot of players do that, and to them, it's about winning. They don't care how they win; they just as long as they win. If people have like 90% win ratios because they stick to the one strategy that is effective in meta, so they're just like, "Yep, this is all I got to do, and I'm gonna beat you, and there's nothing you can do about it." And that just honestly just is a buzzkill for me as a player. It makes me not want to play. It makes me want to like, okay, well, basically what you're telling me is don't be unique, do what everybody else does, and I guess that's what it feels like to me. You just do what everybody else does, and it starts to become that hive mindset of player where just everybody thinks alike. Everybody picks the same characters, does the same combos, the same rush style, everything. It's all the same because everybody just copies each other, and that's not fun to me. I don't play like that. I avoid that as much as possible because it's like if I'm just gonna be, I'm just literally just a copy paste of somebody else. Like, there's nothing satisfying about doing that. It's like, oh, look at that guy do that crazy combo. Okay, well, I'm gonna learn that combo and do the same thing and do the strategy that he does because that's what wins. Hey, I'm doing the exact same thing and I'm getting the same results. Yeah, like I find that really cringy as a player. Hey, what's up, Sora? Hey, Dan, we're just talking right now. I just finished Melty Blood. There was like hardly anybody in it. It's most of the U.S. players are already asleep. So it's just mostly overseas players. We're just talking about Melty Blood, but we're talking about fighting games in general. Yeah, it's weird how my thought process is weird. So I have really weird thought process. Some of my friends that tell me I don't get why you think that way. Like, why do you try harder than you need to? I'm like, because I take enjoyment in it. I know that sounds weird, because if people are saying you're making it harder on yourself to win because of the way you play, knowing it's not the most effective strategy. I said, yeah, but I don't want to play like that. Like, I don't have any fun playing like everybody else. There's no enjoyment out of it. So I like to be the trend setter, not the trend follower. I like to lead, not follow. And there's times like I've beaten people high level with my playstyle, because I don't play like everybody else. So, I'm not saying my strategy's perfect. It's not. It's by no means perfect, but it's just my own method of playing. That's how I play that. I like that. I like that. I like that. I like that. Yeah. Well, I like what I like. It's just it's just me. It's just how I am. I am's what I am's. And I'm just true to myself. You gotta play the way you feel it works for you. But yeah, I mean, I can learn new things for sure. There's things I do find out when I play. But the problem is though, since the connection is not that great, I cannot experiment as much. Like, I like to do different combos. Like if you notice how I play, I don't just do one combo. I'm kind of like I like the guy. I'm the guy who'll have like 20 different combos, just because. Like I know it sounds like they're like that's so inefficient having that many combos, but it's fun. It teaches me to learn things more extensively when you practice a little bit more abstract. Because you like do things, you're like, okay, do this and this and this. And I think it's kind of refreshing to watch because you don't see somebody just copy pasting the same shit all the time. Because it gets old when you just see the same thing and you've seen it 1,000 times. As a viewer, I think people get bored of that because it's just like, oh look, he's doing the same thing and the same combo and the same, even though he's winning, it's just like, hey, look, it's just really brain dead repetitive. I see it all the time, and it's honestly really bothers me when I see that. Just how minimalistic the approach is. It's like, damn, like, don't you want to do anything else besides that? Like, really? Is that all? That's as far as you want to go? It just seems so lame. You know what I mean? Yeah, Sora, it's just how I am as a person. I just find it really lame. I do, man. It's lame as shit. It's nice when you kind of play your own style. That's you, That defines you. That's who you are. Like, only you play that way. Like, people look at you and they know you're unique because they know you like to be different. People might ridicule for you because they're like, oh, your playstyle is really inefficient. Or your playstyle is not effective like the meta. Like, well, fuck the meta. I don't care about the meta. The meta can go fuck itself. All I care. I really don't give a shit about the meta. The meta can kiss my ass. Really. It really can. Meta can go and fuck itself. I really don't care. Meta to me is... I don't know. I think meta ruins games. It really does. It makes games boring. Because that's all the game becomes when it's just meta. And then everybody starts playing that way, and it's just like, oh, look, it's just monkey see, monkey do. Yeah, I agree. It's like picking a character. It's okay. Perfect example is Genshin Impact. The good characters are not the characters I play. People are like, oh, if you use Raiden Shogun or Venti or what is it, Kazuha. Certain characters are like OP as shit. Oh, that's the characters you gotta use. And then I'm using Jin Yan and Kaching and what's her name? Yoi Mia. Which Yoi Mia and like Jin Yan are super low tier. Like they're bad characters. I still use them though. Back when I used to play Genshin. But people look at you like, what are you using those crappy characters for? They're so bad. It's like, I like them. I like them. Why can't I like them? I like the characters themselves. They're cute. I like their personalities. They have interesting toolkits. They're just weak. Unfortunately, they're weak. They're not effective. I still play them though. It's not, I understand I won't get much done with them, but I still played them, regardless of what people thought. I wasn't like, I'm going to use the meta for shit. People will go to that tier list and be like, who's the best character? Okay, those are the ones I'm picking, and then just everybody plays with those characters and then dominate. Well, yeah, because that's called elitist playstyle. Yeah, the fact that you got that like elitism where people ban you for using not top tier characters. It's like, the fuck is that? Really? You're banning people for not using top tier characters? Like, you're dumb. Like, seriously, that's dumb, man. I'm sorry, Sora. That's fucking stupid, man. Really? You know how fucking arrogant that sounds when people say that? Like, holy crap, that sounds elitist as shit. Excuse me, sir. You can't play that character because that character's crap. And if you don't stop playing that character, we're gonna have to ban you from this tournament or ban you from this server. Like, what? I'm like, hey, look at you, like, wow. Like, that's pretty fucked up. If he wants to play that character, let him. Let him. That's funny. I've seen it the other way around, where somebody bans a top tier character because they're so top tier that they break the game and it's not even fair. I could see that more so just because they're so busted, but not to the point where the character's so weak that they're banned from the tournament. I'm like, wow. Like, you can only use these 3 characters because they're the only viable. Yeah, that's stupid, man. That to me is, why would you want to be in a game like that? Literally, where they ban like half the cast because they're not top tier. It's like, well, if you're not top tier, you can't play this game. It's like, I'm sorry, that sounds so fucking stupid. Like, that just makes me upset just hearing that. Yeah, it's pretty dumb. Well, to be fair, isn't League of Legends Riot Games, right? That's the only ones. That's who makes that game, right? Riot Games, I heard, is a really bad company. They're full of assholes, man. I heard that company is like elitist central. Like, they're one of the most elitist companies out there in terms of video games. They are fucking assholes. Like, holy crap. So, yeah, that just tells you a lot about their community. That it's just full of elitist assholes that do not want anybody but the best playing their game. And if you're not the best, don't play. So that just sounds, yeah. That's why I won't ever play it. I won't play the fighting game either, because imagine, I bet you the fighting game's going to be the same cancer. You're going to see all those elitist asshats doing the same shit. Like, I ain't gonna play that game. Fuck that game. I think I want to be around them cancerous players that just put everybody down and make everybody feel like, oh, well, if you're not the best, don't play our game. Like, okay, then I won't play your game because I ain't the best and I never will be. You know, by shit, if I play, they'd be like, look, you're garbage. Like, don't you dare play. Okay, I won't. Don't worry, I won't. I won't even look at it. I won't even watch somebody play. I won't even put my eyes on it. I won't give a dime of my attention to it. I'll pretend I don't exist. You know, and they'll be like, good. We only want good players playing our game or existing in our game. Like, go ahead, man. That is like, holy shit, man. I can't believe there's people like that exists like that. And that's like a lifestyle to them. Like, hell, man. That's so extreme. Like, there's a balance, you know? It's like, anybody should be welcome to play. Maybe not make it where everybody can be I don't like it the other way around, too, though. Where you make it where everybody can be a tournament player. I don't like that either, where it's just that easy, where anybody can do it. Because that's not fun either. But at the same time, I don't want it elitist to the point that only the best can play it either. That, to me, is too extreme. There's, like, should be a middle ground. I like the middle. Like, good... you need to be good enough to play it competitively, but you don't have to be a perfectionist meta whore to play it. So again, there's a nice balance. It's good to have a balance. Don't be extremist about it. Extremist either way is bad. Right now, I think we're more on the extremist left. We're making things too easy, which I don't like that because then it makes everything kind of watered down. I don't like that when things are too accessible, because then I think it ruins the game. But then when you make it too high, the bar too high, where it's so fucking high that only like the top 1% of players can do it, I don't know, that's a little extreme for me. Like, you gotta tone it down a little bit. You know, there's a good medium. Good enough but not too fucking extreme. So, give or take a little bit. All right. Let's see. I'm gonna go beat myself. What game got bar too high? Marvel's really high bar. Marvel's Capcom 3 and 2, really high bar. Yeah, if you're not playing at ultra high level, don't play that game. You're gonna get wrecked. But I think that's because it's an established game. That's what happens with established games. It becomes that way because of the people. Games like Marvel's, Skullgirls, DNF Duel's one. DNF Duel is like a mixed bag. DNF Duel is like, it's a shit game, but at the same time, it's an elite asshole game too. Because look at the people that are playing it. It's just all the high level players that just dominate everybody. That you can't do shit about. We'll see. I mean, I appreciate I appreciate it, Miss A, but I like what I like, so. Yeah, I mean, League's not my type of game, so that's why I don't pay attention to it. I just don't like League, and I don't like Riot Games. So, I have never liked them as a company. I think they're terrible. I think what they stand for is very wrong. They're not for people, they're just for the elite. And I'm not too big on that ideology. It's so cringy to me. That's a different thing. It's obviously the company's culture I don't like. The culture is very cancerous. So I don't want to be affiliated with them. That's why I won't play the fighting game. Because I think they're garbage. And they're going to project that garbage onto the game. So don't be surprised that the League of Legends fighting game becomes a cringe, elitist asshole game. Because you got a company that's willing to back it up. It's going to be cringe like that. It's going to be a lot of bullshit. So I am not anticipating good things. So I don't trust them. So I don't want anything to do with them. Yeah, I believe so too. I think it's going to be the same thing as League of Legends. It's going to be the same cancerous mindset. And they're going to be fine with that. It's going to be like Marvel vs. Capcom, cancerous, kind of that level of cancer. But just with League of Legends. So, we'll see. I mean, people can change. I'm not saying they can't. It's just, I don't trust. I don't trust Riot Games. I just don't. I think they have a trend of being a terrible company. And they don't care. They don't care that they're assholes to everybody. They actually embrace it. They're like, oh yeah, we're the biggest jerks on the planet and we don't care. Fuck you. I'm like, okay, whatever, man. See you later, dude. But anyways, you take care, Miss A. I'm gonna switch games on a minute. I'm gonna get some food. No problem. Hey, thanks for coming by. I appreciate it. I just stream on the weekends, so I don't stream during the weekdays. But I'll see you next weekend, maybe. I want to switch games in a minute. I'll be right back. I'm gonna get some food. Be right back. Let's see. I'm gonna try to see if anybody's on right now. But I doubt it. I want to keep playing, but it's really late. And I just don't think anybody's gonna be on.
タイプ分ディライトワードス
Stupid one. Try again. I'm going to Minnesota. Let me just try to get some more matches. I still want to keep playing this. I just have a feeling I'm not going to find anybody. It's mostly overseas people right now. I'll just talk a little bit. I'm just eating right now since I'm waiting. Still gonna be up for another 3.5 hours. Wednesday, I gotta go into the office. Gotta go in once a month to the office at my job. I gotta do it. Excuse me. Yeah, I guess I don't think anybody's gonna talk. Mostly overseas people. It says not really hard. B. X. Welcome back, Sora. And I'm gonna switch over to Vinci in a minute. I was just trying to see if I can get some more matches in, because I really do want to play. But it's really late. It's almost 1 in the morning. I saw Soul Hackers. It looks like it's another fucking Persona. It's just Persona in like the computer world, I guess. That's what it looks like to me. It doesn't really look anything interesting. It literally just looks like a Persona ripoff. So it's like, oh, we heard you like Persona, so we're just gonna make you another Persona type game. You know, to go on to Shin Megami Tensei and Persona just because we can. Help it catch us on. It just feels like more of the same. It's kind of lazy if you think about it. It's like what's worse, making another sequel to the game that you make a ton of sequels for, or making another game that's exactly like the previous game you made before? Which one's worse? They both sound bad. It's like, you know, do you want Persona or wannabe Persona? It's like, can you make something different? I mean, that's not Persona. I mean, I don't necessarily hate Persona. It's just, it just shows a lack of creativity. It just make the same shit all the time because that's what people eat up. They're just gonna eat it up because, oh, it's like Persona. It's like, we had enough Persona, you know? Like, can't you make something else? Like, you actually make other games that are actually unique, you know? Like Catherine, which is, you know, a pretty unique game. You know, but they don't do that anymore. They just bring, copy and paste, churn out them copycats. Because that's what makes money, apparently. It's like Sonic games, you know, all Sonic games for 3D mostly play the same. Sonic Frontiers looks no different than Forces, which is no different than other 3D Sonic games. You know, like was it Sonic and the Black Knight and Sonic, Werewolf Sonic, or I forgot the name of that one. But you know what I mean. It's just the same shit. It's like, dude, we get it. It's like, you like copying the same formula with every game, not really trying to evolve it. Let's just keep doing the same thing. It's a safe bet. So there's just a point after a while where you get tired of. That's one thing I will say I like about the Ys series. Ys has always evolved in some way. Like, you look at the previous Ys games, man, every 3 games or so, it changes up completely. Like, the first 2 Ys games are, I'm not particularly fond of them, but they're unique. Then you play the games after, like, whoa, what the fuck, they're completely different. And then you play the games after that, it's like, whoa, they're completely different. They change it up. They evolve it, they actually make it better. And then the new one that's coming out, the Ys 10, is going to have another gameplay change. It says it's supposed to play more like Dark Souls. They say it's like, imagine Ys with Dark Souls. So I'm like, okay, I said, see where this goes. It might be interesting. That's what they said. It's similar in that regard. A lot faster paced. But I'm curious what. Ys Origin's good for the first playthrough. I don't like the subsequent playthroughs because they're just the same thing. You're basically playing the game 3 times with just different characters with the exact same layout. So the gameplay changes for each character, but you're just doing the same thing 3 times. And I don't particularly like the second character, the mage. He's really boring. He basically just shoots lasers from a distance, and it's like, oh, okay, he's a super safe character. He doesn't have to get involved with the monster up close, so he doesn't really have to dodge anything. He just stays away. Whereas the main character, she uses an axe, and she has to be in their face. So she takes a lot more risk to use, and I enjoy her playstyle more. Yeah, I tried playing through it the second time, I couldn't do it. I was like, nah, one time's good. I forgot what the main character's name is. But, yeah, she was fun to use. Ultim Volgana's great. That's probably one of the best Ys games. Ultim Volgana's, I put, like, number, I would say at least 3rd. Maybe 2nd. It's at least 3rd. Ys 8's still number 1 for me. Ys 9 is arguably 2nd or 3rd. So, but yeah, Ultim Volgana is definitely up there. For sure. We're done for today. Alright, we tried. It just didn't happen. Alright, let me switch games right now. Let me switch to Vinci. I'm tired of waiting. I tried. I gave it more than enough time. Vinci. Yeah, like I said, I've played all the Ys games, so majority of them. I haven't played 1 or 2. I'm not particularly fond of 1 or 2. 1 or 2 feels really clunky to me. It's a very unique gameplay style. I will give it that. It's very different, but I'm not too fond of it. And I do like the artwork. Artwork's really nice. Yeah, Ys 9, it's up there. Ys Origin's good. I like Ys 7. Ys 7's really good. Ys Ultim Volgana. I don't like 6. This is probably one of my least favorite. This one, the gameplay felt a little off. There's something about it. I just didn't feel the gameplay was that good on this one. It felt clunky. Like, Ultim Volgana felt a lot more polished. This game felt like it was kind of a prototype. I don't know, it just felt weird. The hitboxes felt off and everything. And this was the shortest, I think, Ys game I played out of all of them. Like, this one's super short. I think it was like 12 hours when I beat it. It's like really fucking short. So, obviously, Ys 8 is the longest. First time I played through was 100 hours. By far, the longest entry. And my favorite. Yeah, I would say from a comfort level, Ys 8, Ys 8 and Ys 9 are definitely more modernized, where they'll feel more comfortable as a game. Like you don't have to feel so intimidated running into it. You kind of jump in and you just enjoy it. I do like playing it on a higher difficulties because I do feel that the normal difficulty is way too easy for me. I don't like how ridiculously easy normal is. It's way too easy. The difficulty in the games I noticed kind of went down with each game. It got progressively easier. Like, Ys 1 and 2 is pretty hard. You know, Ys Origin is fairly difficult. Especially if you play on hard, it's really hard. Ultimate Volcano's on hard, it's difficult. 7's not as hard. 6 is pretty hard. Yeah, the newer ones, Lacrimosa and Monster are by far the easiest Ys games. But I do feel that they're one of the most evolved. But what I do like is you have difficulty selection. It's one thing. The only game I don't own, it's funny, I have almost every game missing, I'm missing, what do you call it? Missing one Ys game. Yes, I'll see it. I'm missing this one. This one's on my lower end of the list. It's still a good game. I like it, but I will say the story in this game is garbage. Like, this one probably has one of the worst stories in my opinion. But I do, the music, everything. That's one thing I will say about every Ys game. You play it for the music, man. The music is fucking out of this world badass. Some of the best RPG music I've ever heard. It's so intense. Like, not only the combat really fun, the music is just, oh my god, it's so fucking good. Like, it drives you to play. It really does. Like, it just resonates with you when you play the game and you're just like, damn, man, they know how to get you into a game, man. They know, like, you're gonna enjoy this game. Like, that's how it feels. You just feel like you're gonna have a blast because the music motivates you. Really speaks to you. Like, you just go around and you just want to be in the area and you just want to fight things, you know? Like, let me just show you kind of like some examples. Let me show you these. See if I can find like some of the songs that you might be like, that's kind of kick ass. Trying to find. Stuff like this. Yeah, I could listen to this all day. Something about Falcon music just hits home, dude. This sounds so intense. And you're just running around the zone and killing monsters with this kind of music. I'll show you. Still see those music. There's some of that. This is the opening area in Celsius, the first area you fight in. This is the first area in the game when you go to the open world to fight. I was like, oh shit. Yeah, there's almost like every Ys game has a damn good soundtrack. Like, there's not a single Ys soundtrack I don't like. Like, they all sound good. I always look forward to the soundtrack. It's one thing Ys never lets down on. You can always depend on good music. Like, opening themes are good. Like, everything. There's always good music. So, yeah, I recommend listening to them all. Like, even though it's not 2D sprites, don't jade that. Don't let it dismay you. You'll still have a wonderful time playing. Yeah, you have to kind of like play the game to kind of get you'll sense the mood because it really sets the mood. Like the game, like you just know you're in for a very grand adventure. You know, that's what it feels like. You're going into it and say, oh man, this is gonna be epic. You know, like that's how it feels, and you just want to keep playing. Like put a lot of hours into these games. I've beaten this game. I have a bootleg of it. So, but yeah, I know there's gonna be people that don't like it, that don't think very highly of these games. I mean, it's obviously a matter of taste. You know, I'm very biased towards Ys, so, but I like all of them. I love them. I love the series so much. Like, it's just, I always look forward to the latest Ys game. There's another Ys 8 game that's coming out. It's like a remake of the PC version, the PS4 version. It's on mobile though. I don't particularly like the way it looks. It looks like a Chinese bootleg game, and it's got mobile controls. I'm like, oh god, no. Hey, what's up, Barbie? Barbie knows what's up. Barbie knows. You know Jindo, huh? He knows. She knows. Or he knows. He knows. He knows who Jindo is. That guy's epic, dude. That guy is epic, man. Fucking gotta love. Gotta love the Ease music team, man. Yeah, I saw the Ease mobile game. Again, like I've seen new footage of it. Yeah, they showed like the latest trailer. Like I saw it. I was like, I don't see the point in redoing this game. I was completely fine with easy.
有名な話だが、水蓮島に近づこうとする船は全て沈んじまう。
They like changed the design and everything. The characters look, the models look weird. The costumes are really different.
そのよう
The
に
facial expressions look a lot better.
私が納得すると思いましたか
And they did remix the music, which I do want to hear the remix music. But I was kind of surprised that they remade this. It's kind of weird.
わしの名前はサハド・ノートラス。お助け。このドギさんがそう簡単にくたばってたまるか。
Yeah, I will say the.
アドルクリステ冒険家です
I say I like the facial animations. They look much nicer, a lot more
誇り
detailed.
高く生きることができるのだと
But I noticed the detail on the models look a little off. Like they're a little low res. So the fact that it's mobile, I don't like turbo controls.
押してまいります
That's kind of just surprising. I don't know why they redesigned
危険な相手です
Loxia's character model. I didn't understand that one at all. I was like, why is she the only character that looks completely different?
たとえ世界が夢のように儚くどんな形であったとしてもそれが続いていく
It just looks like it needs a little bit more detail. I don't know. It
私た
looks
ちのもの
off.
だよみんなただ
The
いま
foliage and everything looks nice. But yeah, I don't. The fact that it's a mobile game makes it look a lot worse than what it is. That's easy. Yeah, that was easy. That's the new E8. If you look at it like here, I'll give you the E8. Now this is E8 on PS5. Here's what the normal Eve looks like. PS5 version, which is the PC version. This is the version I recommend you get. This or PC. This is the original version, so it definitely not as like you can tell it's like a PS3 game kind of. I still love this game. This is still my most dear Eve game to my heart. Game's super fun. Combat's so much fun. I think the models look nicer in this game compared to the new one. The faces aren't as detailed though. I love that music. God, it's so fucking hype. Love You Ease, my favorite, man. That game touched my soul. No, please. I would buy the PS5 version. I already have the PS4 version. You can use the PS4 version to play it on your PS5. I think it still gets the enhancements. Like you get the better frame rate. That's all it is really. You get all the DLC, which I don't really care about that. The DLC's all like dumb shit that doesn't matter. You don't really need it. So I have the PS Collector's Edition. It's the PS4 one, so I don't need to get the PS5 version. So, but I recommend you pick that game up when it's on sale. Just get it on sale. We don't have to get it right now. But yeah, gotta love me some Ease, man. Ease has always touched my soul. I played the Ease 8 and Ease 9 too many times, though. That's why I don't play them anymore. I played them way too many times. I think I've kind of burned myself out on them. That's why I need a new entry. I need a new game. Zero Ranger? Don't know what that game is. I have no idea what that is. What is that, an RPG? I don't know what it is. What's that? Why is the camera so bad? Oh, that's the video. And this video is super low res. Oh, it's a shoot 'em up game. Okay, I didn't know. That's all you've been buying is shoot 'em ups. Stole my thingy. Oh, really? It's comparable to Cave? Really? Okay, that's good to know. Actually, if it's comparable to Cave, that's a good thing. I definitely like Cave shooters. I was pretty upset with the Death Smiles collection on PC. I was like, when I saw how much it cost, I was like, man, fuck you guys, man. so fucking expensive, man. For a goddamn port. I was really upset. I thought they were really cringy with the price, man. Yeah, I have to check it out. Like I said. And then I do. You take care, dude. See you later, Sora. I'll be up for probably another hour or two, and then I'll just, well, at least 2 hours. I'm going to sleep.
You have no idea how glad I am to see you, dear friend. 13 long years have passed before we finally meet again, Giacomo. You seem surprised, but if you looked carefully at what I left you on the mechanical table up in the tower, you must already understand. Everything that happened simply because it was part of my plan. Actually, to tell the truth, the fact that Borgia came through the gate with you was unexpected, but even then we gained a head start over those dangerous people. We now have to hurry to one more place where my plans will either culminate or completely collapse. I will tell you the details on the way. Giacomo, I need your help now more than ever before, but we cannot delay a moment longer. Time is not on our side. Too many stairs. I remember, Giacomo, that there were times when I set off for long walks through the steep hills around Milano in search of an inspiration for my painting of the Virgin of the Rocks, although I was a lot younger at the time. But we are here for something completely different. The abbot of this monastery generously allowed us to visit the library and to study some of the books. My plan is to feign studying them and thus give you some time. In the meantime, you will try to locate the secret part of the library Luca Pacioli told me about. Somewhere in it, there must be the chronicle Ordo Justitialis. I was told by the abbot that Brother Malachi, who serves within these walls as a librarian, should expect us. Now, go and knock upon the door so he knows we have arrived.
Laudetur Iesu Christus. You must be the honored Messer Leonardo da Vinci. I am Malachi from Hildesheim. Father Abbot bestowed upon me the duty to show you around the library. Thus I welcome you, and please follow me. In this scriptorium, our transcribers, illuminators, and bookbinders work day after day to transcribe and translate the greatest treasures of the Christian world, as well as the works of masters of the classical antiquity. My brothers have just gone to their evening prayers. Therefore you can devote yourselves to the study of the book you chose without any disturbances. The book is ready on the lectern. In case you need me, I will be meditating in our chapel.
Good. We are alone. You should now look for the secret part of the library. Seek anything strange or suspicious, whatever will catch your eye. Giacomo. We have to work quickly now. Do not worry. If anyone comes, I will divert their attention. You must focus on your task. Understand me? Just continue. We still have work to do.
Didn't care. So, what's going on? You know, if you still like it, that's fine. You know, that's what you like. I wish I could share your sentiment, but I'm not enjoying it. So, I've already quit playing it. I'm enjoying the Melty Blood, despite having horrible internet issues. What are they talking about? What is triple? Yeah, but it wasn't. It's still not very popular. I mean, it's a lot more popular than it was. There's something strange about the shield. Is there a painting somewhere? Nah, nothing on Dark Deception. I have no idea when that shit's coming out. They've been so hush hush about that shit. Let's see. Oops. Heart shit. Yeah, I haven't heard anything on it, dude, so. I would like to know. There's 9 of these things, I think. That's 1. That's 2. 2. Three, 4. 4. 5, 6, 7, 8. It's supposed to be 9 of them. Let's just run on here. Let's see. Sado, so Sado Noe. Sado Noe. Sado. Oh, I can't see it. Sado Noe. You know, online like really bad on that game. Yeah, I would say Type Lumina has a lot more depth now, for sure. Which is Central Fiction? Not that much. Central Fiction is a pretty high standard, for sure. I wouldn't say that high. Pleased with the game? Like, I am. I would say in Melty Blood is in current standing, I would give it an 8.5. It's really solid. Is it perfect? No. No. It needs more work. But it's definitely in a much better state than what it used to be. Definitely a step in the right direction. It needs more adjustments, though. So... directly on the table for a little bit. Oh, this one. I did do that. It wouldn't let me do it. Oh, you gotta do this. And you can move that over. Start. But yeah, I give it an 8.5, dude. Much better than what it used to be. So I'm not displeased at all with it the way it came out. So, it's in there. totally gave me the hint what to do, and I still can't see it. Bottom right. It's like, okay, where? Bottom right would be here. This means over here. Man, I'm blind, man, because I don't see what it's talking about. I must be blind. Column. Column. Here, there's the column. There's nothing missing. There's two here, just the same as that side. It's three in the middle, three on both sides. Where are you talking about? Holy crap, what the fuck are they talking about? Wow, man, I don't see it. I'm not kidding. I don't see it. Man, I am blind because I don't see what it's talking about. It literally told me what to do, and I don't see it. Like on the bottom right of the bookcase. I'm like, okay, this is the bookcase, right? So do you mean somewhere else? That's the only thing that looks like a book. Oh, here it is. This bookcase. This one. It's that. That bookcase. I was looking at the wrong bookcase. I'm tired. What's up, Sora? How you doing? Price? Okay. Good one, good too. I got to get some sleep. That was fun. Oh man. So, like I said, I had a 4-day weekend coming up this weekend, so I'll be building my computer starting Friday. So it'll be oh shit. It'll be, like I said, a little busy on Friday, so I'll probably be up all night, all day building my computer. So if I do jump on, it'll be probably like late at night. We'll see. If I don't show up on Friday, that means that I need to get my computer built. So. And then for sure, I should be on by Saturday because I gotta go to my friend's house and go help him clean up his computer and take his new one over there. I gotta take his old one, clean it up, and then I gotta turn around and see if anybody wants to buy it. Hopefully get a couple, maybe like $150 for it. I told him I'll split it with him, and that'll go towards my service fee. Anyways, thanks for watching. Sorrow, Fear, everybody else, I appreciate it. But I'm gonna go to bed, so I won't be on until the weekend. So, anyways, you guys have a good one. I will see you guys later. You guys take care. Have a good night. Peace out.